no secret. Look all around you. Welcome to this day. Okay. Let's get in it, shall we? Oh, hey, I probably ought to switch to live scene. Yeah, here we go. Let's do it to it. Oh, that's loud. Really wish this game had a volume slider.
File select.
Oh, stop yelling at me, I know.
Select a stage.
Alright, as you guys can see, we have done all of the level 2 missions, all the 100 ring missions. So, let's say we start off with some insanity and try to complete these extra missions. Don't do that again.
Must be over there. Let's go.
Okay. Hey Luna, welcome to the dream. We are starting this nightmare fairly early on today. I'm going to be trying to complete the higher missions of the 2 driving levels just to get them out of the way so I don't have to come back and do them again later.
I'm getting closer.
Of course, that means that I will have to complete... I forgot that I was doing the no cars mission, and for some reason I thought I was doing the no walls mission. I'll have to complete the racing courses twice for each mission. And I'm basically playing Operation with cartoon gloves on. It's not gonna be an easy stream. But for the most part, I'm just biding my time anyway until Balan Wonderworld comes out on Friday. And I cannot tell you how excited I am for the drop. I'm so ready to play Balan.
I'm getting closer.
I don't know. He seems pretty hard set in his opinions. He seems like considering he held a grudge for that long, that it actually led to a character corruption arc. I think he would only get worse, considering that the people he trusted and, well, technically manipulated into helping him achieve his goal, considering they essentially turned on him, I don't think he would let go of that, and it would just kind of drive him down further into a deeper grudge. But then again, you know,
Did you find the president?
that's coming from someone who's not as big a fan of his character, so I'm not, first of all, dadgummit, I almost had it. I'm not familiar enough with him to be able to see how his character would be redeemed. I'm sure it would be possible. I'm just not the person who would do it, if that makes any sense. Dadgummit! I didn't even touch the car. You kidding me? There was plenty of space. I could have squeezed through there. The collision. How did I manage to do so well on my first run of this? Dadgummit. Okay. So there is a break button. Yeah, probably not. Ooh, I almost forgot again that I'm doing the no car crashing mission.
I'm getting closer.
I can touch the walls, I just can't touch the cars. Like this white jerk right there. And red minivan. I always get really nervous going around turns whenever there's cars around. Because, ah! You kidding me? You see this this white car here trying to rear end me? What was that? Ugh. Cliff is the kind of character that he's stuck in a really twisted mindset, is the thing. He's got a grudge that he's been holding on to for so long that it's corrupted his way of thinking. So it's gonna be really Are you kidding me? Ah, I hate this mission. It's going to be extremely difficult to turn him around. Not impossible. I mean, it's no one is beyond hope. That is my belief. I just can't always see how to fix people, if that makes sense.
I'm getting closer.
Minivan. Ow! Leave me alone. Woo! Okay. That's a tough one, actually. It's hard to know about that kind of thing unless it's like actually directly brought up in canon, you know? Look. Going through the tunnels always makes me exceedingly nervous on these missions.
Tails, did you find the president?
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
I want to say this is about as far as I got. Oh boy, the tunnels. Ooh, it's really narrow here. And there's a car! Okay, so I have to wait. There's 2 cars. Oh, you gotta be joking. Take your time, take your time. Don't freak out, we're not out of the woods. Oh, thank goodness we're done. Okay. Woo! Mission complete! I mean, that would probably work out for as far as storytelling standpoint.
Yeah, I found the president.
Select a stage.
Alright, if I remember correctly, this is the one where I just gotta beat it without, yeah,
The
not
president
touching the
must be over
walls.
there. Let's go.
Yeah, no. Once it's broken, you never get it back. So, unfortunately, much as she may wish for that to happen, that I can already tell you is not ever gonna happen.
Power move. Out.
Well, sometimes you can't help holding on to those kind of hopes, I suppose.
Power move. I'm getting closer. Power move.
Yeah, especially when it comes to like family and old friends, particularly the people that you've known and been fond of for extended periods of time.
Power move. Yahoo! Power move.
Tails, did you find the president?
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
Where are all the cars? It's like I just realized there's no cars in this mission. Sorry if I'm not being like the most responsive. This game does actually, particularly these driving missions, do actually take quite a bit of concentration. Like I said, I'm playing Operation here. Okay, final turn, and we are in the clear. Thank goodness. Just one more mission. And then we will have this route out of the way forever.
Yeah, I found the president.
Yay! Members of the Oakville Junction hotline. Yeah, it's always ideal to have friends and loved ones to be able to be voices of reason when necessary.
Select a stage.
Okay. Final mission. Hard
The
mode.
president must be over there. Let's go.
All I have to do is finish. I can hit the walls and I can hit the cars. I just need to not fall off. Oh yeah, no, you kill a bunch of people in these levels. I tend to think that these cars are like unmanned, so to speak. Because why else would they be on here? It's like I have a headcanon that these levels that Rouge and Tails drive through are explicitly built for testing and like driving vehicle technology for automated cars, and that none of the cars actually have people in them. Because honestly, if you look at the skybox, these roads are not connected to any sort of landmass. There's ocean beneath us. There's nothing here. And this track just goes in circles and loops and curves. It's so not safe for human transport. So it's like I have this headcanon that we're actually on like this top secret military testing course where they're testing drivers, like driving vehicles and whatnot. And of course they would transport the president on such a thing because the president needs to be safe and thereby undercover whenever he's going any kind of extended distance. No one's gonna look for the president on an unmanned stretch of dangerous highway like this. I mean, come on. But, you know, I'm weird like that. You kidding me? I'm not gonna make it?
Oh no! I lost him!
He's right in front of you, Tails! What? Where did I lose time? Oh, hitting the cars actually does slow me down a bit, doesn't it? Okay, so let's see if I can get through this faster by avoiding the cars as much as possible.
I'm getting closer!
Okay. I mean, let's be honest. Considering how high and far you end up flinging the cars when you collide with them, we're traveling at pretty darn high speeds, which is not safe for human transportation, again, as I said. I mean, check out the airtime here. No normal person would be driving minivans at that speed. It's just unethical.
Find the president?
And besides, human drivers are better drivers than that. These cars swerve and change lanes without using their blinkers. And they're definitely not afraid of tailgating you. Whoever is... I went flying off of the side. This is why I hate the car levels in this game. Deja vu feels like I've been in this place before. Higher on the street and I feel like it's time to come home. Ah. Deja vu feels like I've been in this place before. Higher on the beat and I know it's the time to come home. Yeah! Ow! No! I missed my big stuff.
I'm getting closer!
I missed all of those rings. Thankfully, once this mission is complete, this will be the last time I have to play on this specific course. Then it's just a matter of getting Rouge's level out of the way, blast that car into oblivion.
Tails, did you find the president?
Almost, Sonic. Just a few more minutes.
Oblivion was a good game. I enjoyed it. Only downside to that game is that once you complete the storyline, it's kind of a been there, done that, and everything is the same afterwards. There's not a whole lot of replay value once you've actually finished it. I've got it this time.
Yeah,
Yes,
I got the president.
Yes, sir. Domo arigato gozaimasu.
Select a stage.
Oh, that is beautiful. Now we just have to do it all over again.
I'm picking up a signal from the airlock. Fox boy,
Oh
wait for
boy.
me.
And this route is more difficult than Tails' level because of all these holes in the ground.
Let's go.
And Rouge ends up going through more tunnels than Tails did.
I must be getting closer.
Hey, Robert. Okay, then. I am playing the most annoying missions in this game. I have to complete this level first without touching any of the cars, and then without touching any of the walls. And then I have to complete it on hard mode. Oh, the dang taxi! It's like playing Operation with cartoon gloves.
Let's go.
I'm actually going to not take the ramp so I can collect the rings instead. Whew!
Let's go. Let's go.
I must be getting closer.
So far so good. Airtime! So, just to let you know, you probably figured it out already, but I am actually playing with mods.
Let's go.
Ow. I currently have an infinite rings code turned on, which keeps the ring count maxed out whenever I'm playing in a level. And I have another mod that is a low time code turned on that means that my final time for every mission is less than a minute. Which basically means that I always have an A rank, regardless of how good or bad I actually do on the mission. The ring code is mostly to make it easier to save up rings for stuff in the Chow Garden. Because I am playing with the Chow World Extended mod, which means that there's a lot more stuff to the Chow Gardens, but they're also super expensive stuff. So I need to be able to save up a lot of rings in, you know, high quantities. Otherwise, it would just take absolutely forever. And quite frankly, nobody has that sort of patience. I hate this portion of the level. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare on the Don't Touch the Walls mission. Although, then again, there's no cars in the Don't Touch the Walls mission, so it won't be quite that bad, I suppose. But yeah, once I finish this mission, I'll head over to the Chow Garden so you can see.
Let's go.
Yeah, you stay over there and I'll stay in my lane, and we can just go our separate ways and be done and not have to deal with each other. Oh, thank goodness, the end of the level. Whew. With the Chow World Extended mod, I have actually fixed the texture bug that causes bright Chow. Although it's like I am able to have both bright Chow and the actual shiny jewel Chow, thanks to a little item called Shiny Fruit. Okay.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
I generally go in as Tails because they can fly. The kart racing in itself isn't terrible, but I still hate it. It's definitely not the worst it could be. Hello.
Everything will be okay.
Yeah, I do actually. Hi, Pop.
Here.
Yo, Edge! Just short, sweet, and to the point, I suppose.
Everything will be okay.
Dude, that sounds awesome! I would be really scared of my Chow getting hurt, though.
Wait, boy. Everything will be okay.
Here you go, Teacup. Gotta make sure everybody's nice and fed. Ah! Pup. Here, buddy. Get stuck in the water again, Knight.
Here. Everything will be okay.
I'll have to look into that. Do you know what the mod is called? SA2 Child Gameplay. I'll have to look into that. Is there anybody in class? No. Okay. Let's check the black market. I am still convinced that the Chow in the black market belongs to Eggman. I'm fairly confident of this fact. I mean, it makes sense, right? But if Eggman was controlling the black market, he would have like a source of income on the side, low-key, pretty well under the radar, that would help keep him funded for all his projects with taking over the world and whatnot. Because, you know, everybody goes to the black market for all their chow supplies. Oh yeah, I was gonna raise you to be a swim type. Interesting. And then, how do you take it back into the Chow Garden? Orange, shiny two-tone. Nice and healthy. Okay.
Here. Everything will be okay.
You know what? I'm gonna go put you in class. Ah! Get off the walls. Okay. I see. So they just kind of become attached to the player. Interesting. I will absolutely have to be looking into that. And will it stay on the player, but regardless of which character, which team you're playing? Like, if you take a character out as a hero character, and then you play as a dark type character, you still have the Chow with you? Huh. Sounds fascinating. Oh, that's right.
Everything will be okay. Here. Everything will be okay.
I forgot I had all these phoenixes in here.
Everything will be okay.
Let me just put you up here on dry ground.
Here.
Oh, wait. I wanted to check your stats. Not too bad.
Here.
Whoop. There you go, honey.
Everything will be okay.
Honestly, the Chow are my favorite part of this game. Sonic Adventure 2 is easily my favorite Sonic game. Because A, Shadow, and B, Chow Garden. data. I definitely have enough to level up your stats some, but I don't really think I need to. Although I probably should level up your stamina some. Yeah, I think I saw that comment actually.
Here, everything will be okay.
I generally use the C stick though. Oh, it does? Oh, that's weird. Yeah, it's definitely not the most convenient thing to have the Chow mapped to the camera. For most players, that's subconscious. To be able to use the controller, the triggers and the C stick. There you are. But, sleeping, so I'm not gonna bother you actually. Preemptively take you down from there so that you don't jump off and start drowning. I did see a super long one, but then I do also remember seeing a much shorter one that was it was a comment about the camera. But I admit I was just mostly like glancing through, so I don't remember what the avatar was.
Everything will be okay.
It was a while ago as well. Honestly, I don't remember. I was mostly looking for mods to change the dark garden, because like whenever I was looking through for the Chow Garden mods, I was hoping to find one that would make the dark garden not a dark garden, and that's how I found this. Oh, hello. Interesting. Oh. Well, then it probably wasn't your comment, but you're definitely not the first to bring up the camera. Because I do remember seeing several comments about the camera being problematic. There was also a comment about someone accidentally got their Chow somehow clipped into the ground and they were unable to pick up their Chow. So that's also a problem.
Everything will be okay.
Oh! And I know this is like super random, but are you at all familiar with a title called Balan Wonderworld? It is a new game that is not yet released, but it will be released on Friday, this coming Friday, in fact, the 26th. Oh, hello. You are awake. Let's check your data. Not familiar with Balan Wonderworld? Ooh, you will be if you drop by here on Friday. I will be live streaming this game. I cannot state enough how excited I am for Balan Wonderworld. Oh! Well, thank you for the follow, Robert. It's very much appreciated. I hope you enjoy the dream. And I generally stream at around the same time every day, Wednesday through Saturday. You will most often you will find me active at 4 in the afternoon, give or take a few minutes, depending on how my technical problems may or may not persist. For the most part, I play Sonic games. Occasionally, I dabble in Bendy and the Ink Machine or Nights into Dreams. But on Friday, once the game has released, I will be live streaming Balan Wonderworld. This is fascinating. I've never seen it before. These two Chao are having a conversation, but they're not facing each other. Huh. I've never seen that before. Oh, they are! They are so cute! You cannot be a Sonic fan and not love Chao. It's just a fact. If you don't love Chao, you're not a Sonic fan. You can be a Chao fan and not like Sonic, but you can't be a Sonic fan and not like Chao. It's just how it is. And that's actually part of why I'm so excited for Balan Wonderworld, because Balan Wonderworld, they don't have Chao, instead they have Tims. And Tims are similar to Chao in that they are small companion type animals that you can feed and raise in the Isle of Tims, which is their equivalent of a Chao garden. But the Tims, you feed them with these crystalline drops that you find in the levels, right? And the Tims will change color depending on what drops you give them, and certain colors of Tims will do certain things. Such as pink Tims will find items, red and blue Tims will help you fight enemies. And they will actually, there will be five random Tims from your Isle of Tims will join you in the level to help you through to find items or to fight enemies. And the Tims are so cute! Some will have cat ears, some will have bunny ears, some will have bear ears, some will just have extra fluff on their heads, and they have all sorts of different range of colors and markings. I am highly tempted to boot up the Balan Wonderworld demo just to show you. Because, oh my dawn, I am so hyped for this game. I'm so hyped for this game! Yeah, I know! It's so cool! And the great thing about Tims is that they are inherently able to fly. So they essentially can't get stuck. Like if they fall off the level or if they end up in an area different from where you're at, they will just fly to your location. They're so cute.
Everything will be okay. Everything will be okay.
Not all the Tims are, have abilities. For example, white Tims and yellow Tims, I don't think actually do anything. But then again, the full game has yet to release, so it might be the kind of thing that is updated in the full game. There's a lot of things that haven't been implemented into the demo. Woo! I respect it. Good dodge, good dodge. I need a name for this Chao. I've got a lot of Chao, to be perfectly honest. One thing I love about the Chao World Extended mod is that I can actually raise character Chao, like Tails Chao or Knuckles Chao, even Amy Chao. I can raise them. So I can actually get those character Chao legitimately through this mod, as opposed to using like a Game Shark or something. I mean, technically, I guess it's still cheating because it's a mod, but still, they should have made those Chao available to raise in the first place. It's so not fair that you can't get them anymore. Yeah, I know, it's awesome! The way you do it is with the Chao World Extended mod. If you raise the Chao like a Chaos Chao, right? You reincarnate them twice and then raise up their stats. You give them one of every animal in the game, right? Like you would to raise a Chaos Chao. To raise a Tails Chao, you do all that, but you raise their flight stat to be the dominant stat. And then when it evolves, instead of being a normal Chaos Chao, it'll be a Tails Chao. For a Knuckles Chao, it's all the same, but power is the dominant stat. And for an Amy Chao, run is the dominant stat. So you can actually raise these Chao. And I have to say, that's like the best possible thing about the Chao World Extended mod, in my opinion. Because I've always wanted to be able to raise a Tails Chao. Tails has been my favorite character since, like, well, basically all my life. Because the first video game I actually have... yes, that is the only other way to get any of the character Chao. The Tails Chao is the only one that you can still get legitimately. Because you, like you said, Phantasy Star Online, there's a mission in Phantasy Star Online that will unlock a Tails Chao. And you can transfer it into your Game Boy and then into the game, whether it's Adventure 1 or 2. It's the only way left to get the Tails Chao legitimately. The first video game that I have conscious memories of playing was Sonic the Hedgehog 2 for the Sega Genesis. And Tails was my character, because I would play that game with my sister, and she would always be player 1, she would play as Sonic, and I would be Tails. So basically my entire life, Tails was my favorite character because he was my character. To this day, he's my favorite character, but he shares that spot with Shadow the Hedgehog ever since I first played Sonic Adventure 2. So Sonic and Tails are my favorite characters. I love them equally, but for different reasons, if that makes sense. Tails because he's a pure beam, precious ray of sunshine, just all-around good boy that has been a part of my life, well, for my entire life. Shadow because he's a character that I relate strongly with. And I'm not talking about the punk edgelord that we always see in Sonic games anymore. I'm talking about the real Shadow. Tails couldn't fly in Sonic 2? I thought he could. I remember being able to fly in Sonic 2. He's also the only character that can swim, canonically. So... I have vivid memories of always wanting to play as Tails because he could just break level design by flying over stuff.
Oh, everything will be okay.
Oh, you're talking about the NPC Tails. Okay. I wouldn't know about that, because I was always playing as Tails. Because I would play with my sister. She would play as Sonic and I would be Tails, and we would always race to the end of the level. Hello. Oh! Pogo! Voss, you're so cute. Huh. I remember being able to fly. Of course, then again, that was like 20 some odd years ago now.
Everything will be okay.
Because I remember I used to love just like taking the high road as Tails and just like flying over the entire level. We never had Sonic 3. What I might be remembering is the fact that you could build up so much momentum in Sonic 2. Because I remember as like my sister and I, our biggest goal was to be able to go fast enough through a level that the camera couldn't keep up. Oh man, we had so much fun, especially in Green Hill, because that was the only level that we were able to familiarize. It was the only level easy enough, let's put it that way, the only level easy enough that we could get that fast going through. And we would just take off, and we always tried to go up on the high route, because the high road was always the best road. And we would just like build up so much momentum that our character was off the screen. All we could see was the after images trailing back into... Hey, I was like 6 last time I played the game. I don't remember the names. But yes, Emerald Hill. We didn't have Sonic 1 or Sonic 3. We didn't have Sonic 3 and Knuckles. We had Sonic 2, and the next Sonic game we had was Sonic Adventure for the GameCube. Specifically Sonic Adventure DX.
Select a stage.
Okay, let's get these last two emblems out of the way.
I'm picking up a signal from the emerald. Fox Boy, wait for me!
This is the one where I have to not touch the walls.
Let's go!
Every time I hear her say "let's go," it makes me think of Sonic Heroes, which is another fantastic game in my opinion. Oh mercy, I just realized I'm almost out of time already. And made it! Excellent! Okay, so far so good. Ah! Blast it! I got careless. They remade Sonic 2? Alright, hang on. Okay. Actually Tails could go super, but he had to do it with the Super Emeralds. I forget which game it was. I want to say it was Sonic 3. Sonic 3 and Knuckles. The only reason I know that is because I'm a nerd and I do research on the things that I really like.
Let's go!
I don't like, I love. And when I love, I do research. I guess it would be more accurate to say I don't like, I obsess. Airtime! Okay. Playing Operation with great big cartoon gloves is not ideal. Curse those hairpins.
Let's go! Let's go!
Okay.
Wait a minute. Be quiet. Just
Clearing
leave
the...
it to me.
Woo! Oh, the brake button saved my hide. 9! Okay. I'm getting better. I admit, playing this game with the Chao World Extended mod, it's the first time I've ever used mods before, And I don't generally play fan-made stuff because it's not canon. I have this weird thing where I try to stick as close to canon as possible. It's not that I dislike the fan makes or anything, or like it's not good enough or anything like that. It's just kind of, I don't know. It's unknown territory for me, I guess. Also because I don't trust myself not to, like, destroy my computer with viruses. I've had abysmal luck in regards to actually installing anything on my computer. I always end up coming down with viruses and having to hose out my computer because it's like crippled. It's not a good time.
Must be getting closer.
I am one of the luckiest people alive. It's not always good luck, but a lot of luck regardless. Airtime! Deja vu, feels like I've been in this place before. Higher on the street, and I know it's my time to come home. Whoa. See. Oh yeah, I remember that, the super flickies. Tails was honestly OP, and I think that's part of why they don't bring back Super Tails, is because he was overpowered as all get out. Being a Kitsune, that's understandable. He is literally probably the most powerful character in the Sonic universe. Short of potentially Sonic and Shadow, but, you know, that's just because they are literally the ultimate life forms by canon. But still, the fact remains. And I believe you. It's mostly just a matter of...
Be quiet. Just leave it to me.
I'm... dadgummit. I don't think it's that. I think it's more a fact of they hadn't figured out the canon for Sonic yet. So they were like still experimenting a lot. Like there were certain games that only had 6 emeralds. Some games had 8 emeralds. Sonic Spinball had several emeralds and they were all the same color. And then once they actually settled on, you know, the main canon, it just didn't include the Super Emeralds. Not gonna lie, for the longest time, I really strongly disliked Knuckles. Because, I never played Sonic 3, but, my cousin had a copy of the game. And the first impression I got of Knuckles was he attacked Sonic for no reason and stole the Chaos Emeralds. and then fights you literally through the majority of the game up until the final boss when you have a common enemy in Robotnik. So, first impression of Knuckles, he's a jerk. And I just really did not like him for a very long time. And this stuck with me pretty much my entire life. Because Knuckles, while he himself isn't a bad guy, he is very gullible and is often tricked into being an antagonist towards Sonic and friends. And he's also highly stubborn. I really don't like this corridor. No, easy, Rouge. This is not the time for Tokyo Drift. And the only reason he's able to even do that is because he has the Master Emerald power, which neutralizes the Chaos Emeralds. Okay. Yes! Home stretch! Let me off of this road! Yeah. So it's like my first impression of Knuckles as a child was that he's a grade A jerk for no reason. You know? And this carried over through pretty much all of the games. Because like even in Sonic Adventure, you're playing through and the first time you meet Knuckles in Sonic Adventure, he attacks you again for the Chaos Emeralds. So, it was really, not a whole lot of redeeming factors.
I'm picking up a signal from the Emerald. Fox Boy, wait for me!
It took a while for me to really warm up to Knuckles as a character. I have since gotten past that initial woof! Not entirely sure what happened there, but I survived. I have since gotten over that general bias, and I understand his character a lot better. So I can understand why he behaved the way that he did. But that being said, he's still not my favorite. I don't dislike him anymore, but I don't favor him either, if that makes sense.
I must be getting closer.
Yeah, the low time mod basically makes it impossible for me to get any other rank other than A. Which is good because that means that I can get all A ranks and not have to replay the same missions over and over and over and over to grind out the A ranks. Not that it's really that much of a priority, but at the very least I can unlock the achievement for getting all A ranks. Airtime! S rank!
Let's go! Wait a minute. Be quiet. Just leave it to me.
Not liking how my time looks. There's still quite a bit of level left. At least I don't have to worry about touching the walls or the cars. That car just literally sank through the road. That's horrifying. Feels like I've been in this place before. Higher on the beat, and I know it's my time to come home. Yeah! Are you kidding me? I definitely crossed that line, so where's my... Oh no, I didn't get that last speed boost. Oh, this is gonna be close. I know there's an emblem for completing all of the missions and an emblem for completing all the missions on A rank, if I remember correctly. And since I'm playing this on Steam, there's also an achievement for getting all the A ranks.
Select a stage.
I also believe there's an extra level that I can unlock by getting all the A ranks.
Who will you be?
Oh yeah, and these timed missions are literally impossible. Because look at the timer. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go, gotta follow my rainbow. Get sick around, have to keep moving on. What lies ahead, only one way to find out. Must keep on moving ahead. No time for guessing, follow my plan instead. Trusting in what you can see. Take my lead, I'll set you free. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Oh yeah. Danger is lurking around every turn. Trust your feelings, gotta live and learn. No there's so much that I'll make it through. No other options, only one thing to do. I don't care what lies ahead. Just and follow my plan instead. Took my own spit. Follow me, set me free. Trust me and we will escape from the city. I'll make it through, prove it. I don't think it's lazy. I think it's actually pretty cool. Get a little bit of a glimpse into the development of the game. So I'm pretty sure that level is like a test level, right? There's even a secret Chow box in the level that you can find. Woo! You almost stole my magnet shield. Big! Run, Big!
Yes!
Honestly, I think people just look for reasons to complain. Sweet!
That was cool!
People who complain about that sort of thing aren't
Select a
seeing all
stage.
the attention to detail that's literally in every single other aspect of the game. For example, if you stop to like actually look at any of the backgrounds, particularly in Adventures 1 and 2, there's all kinds of like Easter egg posters. Follow my rainbow, just look around at to keep moving on. What lies ahead, only one way to find out. There's like all kinds of Knights posters and Chow in space. There's so much love and attention to detail put into these games. Ow! Set me free, trust me, and we will escape on the city. I'll make it through, follow me. Oh, hello. I'll make it through, prove it to you. Follow me. Well, I mean, I suppose that's one way to get that item bubbles. Woo! Ow! Ow! Yes! Here we go, the Knights Hotel. The Dream Resort Knights Hotel. I love this! Okay, not gonna lie. Nights into Dreams is one of the biggest inspirations of my life. Which I'm sure you could probably tell based on my, my persona and my banner on my channel and whatnot. But the funny thing is, I never got to play the original Nights into Dreams. Not until I started my Twitch channel. My first encounter with Nights was actually through Adventure 1. I completely missed that, checkpoint. So there's this pinball game in Adventure 1 that I've discovered not many people actually know the true secret of. Well, I'm not entirely sure how that happened. I broke physics! I went into orbit. Ow! Cheap shot. Ow! Cheap shot. That's a nice thing about the Infinite Rings mod is that I can just like damage boost my way through enemies. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Green Hills has just kind of become a meme at this point. I don't know why. I personally love Green Hill. Or Emerald Hill. And its various incarnations. Hey, Dr. Lethal. Welcome to the dream. We are currently working on clearing out some of the extra missions, getting more emblems, building up some rings. I'm sorry! I actually don't think that's what it is. Knights is just one of those characters that it's really difficult to recapture them properly. It's not that they don't care about Knights, it's that they care so much that they don't want to do it wrong. Mildly surprised I got the golden beetle there. Because let's think about it, right? Because they did try remaking a Knights game. They did Knights Journey of Dreams. But Journey of Dreams received a whole lot of negative feedback. I think Sega realized that Knights... I think they realized that Knights is just one of those characters that was kind of a once-in-a-lifetime gig. They're not going to be able to recapture the original charm of Knights and be able to do it justice. And also because the Sega fandom is just downright terrifying, to be perfectly honest. Fans are scary people.
Yes!
Okay, hang on. Animate. Oh, nice. And yes, there is a lot of forgotten characters.
That was cool!
But that's gonna happen regardless of what brand you're looking at. Mario has a lot of forgotten characters too. It's not just a Sega thing. That's just a thing that happens.
Stage. Who will you be?
But I mean, hey, Mighty and Ray got to come back for Sonic Forces. We also get to see Knack the Weasel and Fang and... Well, actually, Knack and Fang are the same character. There's just two different names. But there's also Bark and Bean. Yeah, Mania. Sorry. Kind of got ahead of myself and
Here. Everything will be okay.
hello, what is this statue? I've never seen that before. Okay, so I have a mod code turned on that I wasn't using before that it changes these items. So that's actually kind of that's really cool. I was never allowed to play the Doom series. It's a little bit too high octane for me. But yeah, Sega doesn't ever like forget or disregard characters. It's just a matter of finding a place where they can use them properly. And there are some characters that they lose touch with and can't really bring back without causing an uproar in the fandom. No, I'm not gonna name my Chapon. And no, Doom is most certainly not a Christian game. Just because demons are involved and there's a lot of whole religious stuff doesn't make it Christian. I do get why you would think that though. Alright, so we need to come up with a good name for this Chao. I'm not gonna name him Chowie. This Chao, she's essentially like a dark purple version of the Artificial Chaos. That in mind... Oh, no, I can't name her Chaos because she's not a translucent blue Chao. She's a liquid metal. You know what? I'm gonna name her Mithra. Like Mithril. She is definitely not the right color for it, but oh well. Mithra. I'm You're gonna be a college student. Along with most of my other chow. Everybody who played this game played it for basically exclusively for the Chow Garden. And I got the red mushroom. Oh, typical Voss, just over here working out. Terra. There you go, Naga. Let's see. Yes, that's right. I was gonna check your stats. Oh yeah, no, that's annoying. Oof, that's annoying. Oh, that's right. Taro was gonna be my Amy car. My Amy Chow. So I just need you to reincarnate so I can focus on your run stat for your next life.
Everything will be okay.
So Taro is going to be an Amy Chow. Naga is going to be a Knuckles Chow. And Voss is going to be my Tails Chow. And these three Chow were also my starter Chow as well. But that's just it! My Chow don't die because I take care of my Chow. I would never let my Chow die. I love them too much. Oh! Zoom. Start the game. Not Vox, but Voss. V-O-S. You're close. Yes, I do have a Chow named Voss. My little angel Chow here. Voss and Naga are the two Chow that were my starter Chow in the garden whenever I started the save file. They're buddies, these guys. You look at them, they shake hands and the whole 9 yards.
Everything will be okay.
These two are bros. And I got Taro from the black market. Interesting thing about the black market with the Chow World Extended mod is that you can actually get that would be interesting. White market. It would basically be the same as the black market, only with legitimate items. Like, you probably wouldn't be able to buy eggs at the white market. But with the Chow World Extended mod, you can actually get normal two-tone eggs. Completely free, I might add. But I can also change what items I'm looking at by hitting the D-pad. So down on the D-pad is the accessories, whereas left on the D-pad is fruit, up is eggs, and right is seeds. Not gonna lie, I'm kind of toying with the idea of getting this for Mithra instead of the eggshell. What do you think? Egg. Just egg. I've never actually gotten any of the wool beanies for Chow before. It's tempting. I'll hold off for now. Because the eggshell that she's wearing is actually her eggshell. And the biggest reason I have her wearing that eggshell is because it is pretty. Let's be honest. And yes, I am biased because purple is my favorite color. But let's be honest, that's a pretty eggshell. Tails? Okay, let's see. Hey, Ivo. Chow data. Ah, yes, you were going to be a power type. Fitting of an Ivo Chow. And yes, you probably guessed, but Ivo is named after Ivo Robotnik.
Everything will be okay.
No, he is not friends with Robotnik because I do not allow Eggman into the Chow Garden. Pepper. Ah, yeah, that's right. I was gonna raise you to be run type so we could get rid of that E rank. All right, Pepper. Let's work on that.
Okay.
Let's work on your stats. Pepper was actually named after Dr. Pepper, the soda. There wasn't enough room for the entire Dr. Pepper to fit. And I felt like Doctor would be a little bit on the strange side. I was not intending to make that a pun, but okay, we'll roll with it. Oh boy. But yeah, Dr. Pepper is my go-to soda of choice. So, whenever this Chow hatched and I saw the texture, my immediate thought was to name it Cola, like Chow Cola, but I don't drink cola. I mean, I do, but it's not one of the sodas I go out of my way to drink all that often. Although now that I think about it, I can't actually remember what cola tastes like, so I might have to get some to find out. It's Doctor. Mr. Doctor. It's strange. Yes, it is. Oh, mercy. Whew. The most awesome moments in life are often unintentional. Hello, you. I don't remember what I was going to raise you to be. think I was gonna make you a swim stat. Yeah, looks like swim stat to judge from the stats I have there.
Here, everything will be
So they're basically cheese. What's your data looking like? Difficult to say. I think I was actually gonna make this one a power type. So I'm not gonna mess with that just
everything will
yet.
be okay.
Somebody's hungry. There you go. Yep, definitely hungry. One thing I've learned about this game. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, chill there, Dr. Lethal. Although I'm not gonna lie, Dr. Lethal, or Robert, whew, sorry, my dyslexia just like hit me hard. I initially read that as Robotnik, like Robotnik with an accent on the end. Ooh, this music. I don't think I've ever heard this. That's kind of a bop. Hey, Zoomy! Let's check your data. Yeah, Zoom's gonna be a runner. Whether he likes it or not. Whoa, luck level 2 already. Nice.
Here, everything will be okay.
This music is giving me Kirby vibes. It might just be like the whole chiptune-esque sound of it, I guess. Is doubtful. I prefer to think of it as just kind of a bath bombs. I remember when my sister and I, whenever we were little, we used to have these little color tabs that we would put in the water. It didn't change the smell, it didn't like foam up or anything, it just changed the color of the water. I actually have the alignment turned off. With the Child World Extended mod, I have it set to where the alignment is the alignments function like they did in Sonic DX. So the only way to change a child's alignment is with the Dark Fruit and Hero Fruit. I hear hunger! Who's crying? It was probably you. Yep, it was you. Something I've discovered about this, I can't remember if I said this already or not. Chow cry when they're hungry. Most of the time. Whenever that laying down, like vocally crying, throwing a fit, they do that when they're hungry. Yeah, let's not be. Oh, dadgummit, I forgot you can't swim yet. Let's not be nitpicking each other over spellings and or misspellings. Oh! Zoom fell asleep sitting up. Oh, baby. Hey, don't lump us all in together. I mean, to be fair, it's not late night yet. It's not even 6 o'clock. But yeah, Robert, take it from someone who is a Sonic fan. Maybe it's a hot take, but I actually really liked Sonic 06, and that probably says a lot about my character. Ooh, this music's hot. Sorry, I'm just over here kind of jamming out. You'll see that kind of thing in just about any fandom, regardless of the game, movie, book, or general subject involved. Yo, Pepper's just jamming. Oh, that's adorable! Hold on. What did you put on Ben? Is that like a LH? Is that supposed to be a leprechaun hat? That's adorable! It's so cute! It looks like it's just kind of like stuck on the heart. Oh no. Oh no, I accidentally clicked out of the game and now it won't let me open it back up again. Fudge! Actually, the game itself is pretty good. Like, I genuinely like... Yeah, no, it's not gonna let me get back into the game. This is basically the equivalent of a hard crash. Hang on. I'll get back in there. We're doing a bit of time travel, boys and girls. Oh, that's what happened. My Steam decided it has to update. But yeah, Robert, essentially what happens is if I click out of the game itself dies and I can't open it back up again. So we are just going to have a brief little intermission here while we wait for... it's not too bad. Steam is actually a really great gaming platform, in my opinion, but then again I'm also biased because it's currently the only medium through which I can live stream. I don't have any... I don't have like a capture card or anything to be able to stream consoles. Which of course this ended up being a blessing in disguise, because not being able to stream the console games meant that I'm playing on Steam, which thereby means that I can use mods like Child World Extended. And I will be perfectly honest, if I wasn't forced to play on Steam, I probably never would have gotten into the mods. But, I will be back in, let's say, about 20 minutes or so. About 6 o'clock. My time, anyway. and we'll get back into the game. By that point, my stuff should be done updating, and I will hopefully not run into any more problems. But I will be back. You guys behave. Take a moment to get up, stretch, get yourselves a drink. You know. Yeah, potato. BRB. Be back in about 20 minutes or so. Okay, I'm back. Got myself my drink all set back up. Got myself some food to munch on. And yes, Dr. Lethal, it is 55 now, but close enough. For me it is, at any rate. I know there's a lot of people who watch me that are in different time zones. So you're an hour ahead of me. You're in the future! I don't doubt it. I'm really not the best gamer there is.
File select.
Select
Okay,
a
let's see what the
stage.
damage is. I still have all the emblems that I had collected.
Who will you be?
How we looking in the Chow Garden? Oh my goodness, we're all the way back here. Mithra, we gotta get your name back. I know. Ah, yeah, that's right. We just got her out of that class.
Here, everything will be okay. Here, everything will be okay.
Come on, Mithra, finish your food. Looks like Naga's hungry. There you go, buddy. Hey, I actually one of the videos that one of the players I've been watching, someone called Flippy play a lot of Friday Night Funkin', and recently I saw they came out with an update. Ah! Come on, come back to me, game. Oh, don't do this to me. Wow, that actually sounds fascinating. Good luck with making your mod there, Dr. Lethal. Please don't do this to me. Scooby, Scoob. Oh, there we go. Okay, whew. That was spooky. I broke the fabric of reality again. Here you go, boss. Oh, Naga singing!
Everything will be okay.
My chow? Why my chow? Why not any of your chow?
Everything will be okay.
Let's see. I mean, fair point. But you know, you can just use the standard normal type chow. You don't have to use specifically my chow. You can just go for the basic, you know. Okay. Ah, yes, that's right. I was gonna upgrade your flight stat.
Here, everything will be okay.
Oh, right. What I was saying before is they actually came out with an update for the Hex mod. The week with the robot guy.
Here, everything will be okay.
Yeah, Glitcher is another one of those really cool songs. I honestly don't know what my favorite is out of all the Friday Night Funkin' songs. Hi, Teacup. Excuse me. Woof.
You should. Here, everything will be okay.
Well, I mean, I won't be able to look at it without closing out of my game, and I have to like fully, completely close out of the game and literally stop everything I'm doing.
Here, everything will be okay. You should.
Yeah, that's what it's called. I know what you're talking about.
Here, everything will be
I agree, that is pretty high up there on my tier list. Not too sure I agree with the name, but you know, that's beside the point. It's the first song with Mom, right? Aha, there you are. Come on, eat your food, teacup. Yeah, the Neo mod. There's also B-side, and I know someone's working on a corruption mod as well for it. The corruption mod looks really cool, but also really scary and somewhat horrifying. To be fair though, they're all kind of amazing. And I know that's a matter of opinion, yeah, but still.
Here, everything will be okay.
Oh, someone's doodling. What you drawing over here, pup? Oh, he's drawing to call! Oh, you cutie! I mean, that's to be expected, though, in a game that's literally entirely about music. I can't, Dr. Lethal. If I click out of the game, it'll crash again. I'll have to check it out later.
Here, everything will be okay.
Here you go. Have a snack, buddy. Whoop! You're alright, pup.
Here, everything will be okay.
Hey, Z! Welcome! We're just kind of biding our time, getting a few emblems here and there, and
Everything will be okay.
chilling in the Chow Garden for the most part. I am eagerly awaiting Friday, because Balan Wonderworld is released on Friday. And I cannot wait to stream it for you guys. It's gonna be fantastic. Oh, thank you! Oh, that's incredible. Thank you very much. Welcome back to the Afterglow. I cannot say that I know who Tankman is, so I'm afraid I don't share the hype on that one. I don't follow Friday Night Funkin' that closely. Mostly I just kind of listen to the songs in the background sometimes whenever I'm working on my writing. But you don't have to yell at me, my goodness.
Everything will be okay.
I am mostly a Sonic and Knights fangirl. There's not a whole lot of other games I keep up with as strongly.
Here, everything will be okay.
No, you finish your food. I always thought it was kind of funny that again with this, you gotta remember that my child don't die. Death and reincarnation are not the same thing. Please don't make it out like I don't care that much about my child.
Here, everything will be
Ooh. Agreed, Dr. Legal. Agreed. Also, can we agree that little light here is really good with a piano? My goodness. She's so cute. Oh, she wore herself out.
Here. 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 Everything will be okay.
I've noticed that they tend to get stuck in the pool. For some reason, the collision on the sides is weird in this garden, so the child can't, like, actually climb out by themselves. Speaking of getting stuck.
Here. Everything will be okay.
Oh! Night has little hearts on the bottoms of her feet! Oh, that's cute! Look at her little paw pads! I actually don't know all the different songs that they can play on the piano. Hi, Pop.
Here. Everything will be okay.
Gonna let him finish his food, then we'll go check in the black market again. See if they have any red mushrooms. Good boy, Pop.
Everything will be okay.
Pup, I'm going to be raising into a Tails Chow. As is likely evidenced by the fact that he's fully, like, flight type, and also a Topaz Chow. No. Well, only one thing to do. It's time to go get more emblems.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
I mean, to be fair, it's a pretty solid bop. All hail shadow, heroes rise again, obliterating everything that's not your friend. Nothing can stop you now. No ghost will hold you down when there's nothing left to lose. You win. Sorry, Oh yeah, no, water levels suck. Whoa, okay. Almost lost that life I just picked up. Oh, there goes my protection. Actually, Mario does have a limit on how long he can breathe. Or rather, how long he can hold his breath. The biggest difference between Mario and Sonic when it comes to water is the fact that Mario can actually swim, while Sonic cannot. Sonic can only walk on the bottom of, you know, the floor of whatever level he may or may not be on at any given time. At least, you know, in the more recent games. In older games, he might not have had the limit, but... I'm sorry? Where am I? Let me through! Okay, that's one way to get by, I suppose. There we go. Let's give this another try. I just got curb stomped. There we go. That's what I wanted to happen.
Oops.
Excuse me? Okay. Well. I'm pretty sure you meant to say hello. Right, Dr. Lethal? Although you're not wrong either way. Woo! Okay! I got big airtime! Not all pits. As you can see, I did not die from jumping in the one that I jumped in.
Here we go. Ultimate victory.
Ultimate victory.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Time for speedrunning. Let's go! Quite possibly one of the easiest missions that I have, due to the fact that it's literally impossible for me to fail. Well, I mean, a pit full of adorable Chow I would feel really bad about falling into because landing on the Chow would probably hurt them. I feel like hell is a very strong word that's very widely overused. For crying out loud. There we go, that's what I wanted. Oh, for crying out loud, you guys. This is a Twitch chat, not an English class. We're not here to nitpick over grammar. Being ADHD and dyslexic, do you have any idea how many times I make typos?
Here we go.
Well, if you don't care, then why are you making such a fuss?
Ultimate victory.
We're here for good vibes and fun games, not for, you know, causing a scene.
Select a stage.
Alright, one more mission and then it's back to the Chow Garden. Oh, goodness. I love how I treat hard mode like it's so easy. Honestly, just about anything is easy after doing all the kart racing missions. Okay. Let's go. far, so good. Well, then the internet is not a good place for you to be there, Robert. Saved by the bar. Did you guys see that? I almost went careening into the void. Like that. Oh well, it's of little consequence. I need only to complete the level. Managed to save myself somehow. Okay, let's see if I can manage to get across this part here. Good. Last time I played this, the hard mode mission, I ended up missing that spring. And of course here we see the Knights Hotel. Always good to see you, Knights, regardless of your incarnation. Whoops! I got sniped!
Here we go.
Ultimate victory. Less than a minute, actually, but pretty close.
Ultimate victory.
It was a little bit more than a second.
Select a stage.
No, it said 27
Who will
seconds.
you be?
Or at least I thought it did. I'll have to look at the way the timer works again next time I'm in a level. I admit it's not something that I paid that close attention to, considering I have the low time mod, so I'm always gonna finish with a real low time. You are probably right, though. Since you're not the one playing, you're able to pay more attention to those sort of side details, while I'm the one who's having to focus more on the actual game itself. There's a lot of things that I tend to not notice.
Here. Here.
Mithra! go. There's a lot of purple going on right here. That's fine, Robert. I generally have a tendency to pay attention to the details too. But it's a little bit, it's kind of difficult to do that whenever you're playing a game like Sonic that requires you to be able to make high-paced decisions and actions at, you know, high speeds. How you looking over here?
Here, everything will be okay.
Look at you playing with the ball. Oof. Here, have a snack. Speaking of snacks, I'm gonna grab myself a bite myself. Seems like she doesn't have doesn't have real high luck just yet. Oof. Hate it when I randomly choke on spit in the middle of talking.
Yeah, everything will be okay.
But honestly, me too, Robert. I'm not sure what type of chow I would end up having, though. In all seriousness, though, having a Chow IRL would be the ultimate companion, right? Like, no one would even bother having, like, cats or dogs anymore. They would feed their cats and dogs to the Chow. Because Chow can learn to read and write and talk and sing and dance. They can learn to do just about anything a person can. And at the end of their lifespan, if they're taken care of well, they don't die, they reincarnate and you get to raise them all over again. So you never have to deal with pet funerals.
Select a stage.
I want to say yes. I believe there are. I believe there are Chow plushes. I don't have any myself, but. Ow! I got sniped from behind. I am low on health. that the neutral Chow mech is a lot faster than all the other mechs. Ah! It ate my jump. So I'm basically playing the equivalent of a speed type mech. Oh, that's awful! You see what they're making me deal with? Little fun fact about the Chow mechs is that the quote-unquote punch attack is actually an Omo Chow. And there's actually a unique Dark Omo Chow in the Dark Chow mech. I'm gonna just come over here. What? It brings me back here? Rude. Sniped in the back again. Stupid jets. Ow! You're gonna just jump on me out of the middle of nowhere? These gun mechs have no chill. You cannot stop me. I'm finishing this level. I'm getting an A rank. Goodbye! Yeah, the Chow mech is so done. Just with everything. My personal headcanon is that this the Chow piloting this Chow mech is cheese. Right?
Select a stage.
It's just my personal take on that specific Chow. Haven't quite figured out who the Dark Chow belongs to yet, though. Who knows?
Select a stage.
Oh boy.
Who will you be?
Who's ready for the drippy drops? Yeah, no, you're right. Those are definitely milliseconds. Yep, I have a, it's a very simple mod. It basically just makes it to where Tikal is purple.
The fighting's over.
It doesn't change anything else, it just makes Tikal purple. As you can see. And naturally, this is a perfect mod for me to have on, because Tikal is my one of my favorite
Select a
girl
stage.
characters in Sonic, and purple is my favorite color, so it is what it is. Well, that was easy. In here. Aha! You're down there. But the other one is over here somewhere. Well, that's because the selection icon on the screen, that's from a different mod. So the two mods don't quite work together. Aha! There you are.
Over.
But you'll note in her life icon down in the corner is purple as well. It's kind of hidden behind chat at the moment, but the mod that changes her color does change Tikal in the base game, like her icons and everything, but it doesn't quite
Select a
mesh
stage.
with the character
Who will
plus
you be?
because it's a separate mod. No, they do. I think. But the character selection, the character plus mod, doesn't use those icons. Specifically. I don't think. Ah, yes, I remember this mission. Whee! I don't know why. Okay, so it does look like there's not any emeralds down this hall. Yeah, I didn't make the mods. I just play with them. There's not going to be any Chaos Emeralds done that way. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Okay, let's go ahead and just grab another life. And one more for good measure, because why not? There we go. Now there's just the middle emerald. And I think I actually remember where the last one is. Ah, right. I can't get out this way when the water's up like that. Jeez, everyone. Yeah. So like if I were to go in as Tikal, it would raise the child's relation with Knuckles. Amy, I believe, is Sonic. And I want to say Chaos is tied in with Rouge. It is also somewhat saddening to me, though, that you can't just raise Chao as Tikal. You know? Ha, yes.
The bottomless shaft is over there. It's deep.
Oh! Omochao died. I'm sorry, Omochao. They got hit by a ghost. Ta-da.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
I actually kind of remember vaguely where the Mystic Ruins thing is in this level. Oof! I clotheslined myself on the guardrail. Honestly, I have no clue how it would work with editing the Chow relations thing. Not sure how I managed to get past that bot without running into him, but you know what? I'll take it.
Here we go.
Now, I'm not a programmer by any stretch of the mind, so it might not be, like, the hardest thing in the world, but at the same time, I have no idea how the Chow Garden, like, how the AI for the Chow, I don't know how it works in the first place. Oh, I just realized that my magnet shield is going to make this problematic. Yay! Case in point. So, blessing in disguise, I died. Which means I can now do this sequence without problem. Whoa, Shadow, stay in the track there, please. Big! Whee! Let's see. Whee! I'm coming, buddy. Don't worry. Okay. Woo! It's okay. I got you.
Here we go.
Yay!
Victory. Select a stage. Who will you be?
And now we speedrunning. Such as it were. camera. I know, right? And it's like when you find them, they're all so scared, and it's just heart-wrenching. Shadow? But then you pick them up, and they're just like so happy and relieved. And it doesn't matter who you're playing as. Heck, the Chow are even happy to see Eggman when you find them as him. The poor babies are just so scared, they're just glad for any help, literally any and all rescue that might come for them. How do they even get themselves into those situations? I don't know.
Oops. Oops.
Woo! Almost went careening off the level again. Hey, Big.
Here we go. Ultimate victory.
Fun fact, Omochao actually has hidden voice lines that will play if you carry Omochao into the goal ring.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Okay, let's try to take this relatively easy. Because I am actually not familiar with what hard mode is like on this level. Bye! I mean, I suppose that's one way to get by. Let's just circumnavigate that situation. I know it's a half pipe, but you don't have to curve it every single stride. Woo.
Here we go.
There we go. Whoa! I built up a lot of momentum there. I'm actually going to... What was that knockback? That was a lot of knockback. I was just gonna say I was just gonna get rid of my magnet shield so I could get by this sequence. Okay, hello. Okay. Made it. Chow's not here. I was gonna show you guys one of the hidden voice lines. Oh
Here
well.
we go. Ultimate victory.
Ultimate victory. Ring.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
I'll go ahead and play these last couple missions. Get myself to 100 emblems before going back to the Chow Garden. Could you imagine though if they made a game where you could literally play as the Chow? Like, instead of playing as a Sonic character, a Mobian, you got to play as a Chow. And like you could pick up animals and like level up your character. Like an RPG where you're playing as a Chow. That would be incredible. And then like at the end of the game, you would evolve into a creature, like you would evolve into a Chaos Chow. Or maybe a character Chow, depending on your stats and alignment. And like the choices you make during the storyline would affect your alignment. And you could choose to be either a hero type or a dark type. I think that would be incredible. No! The camera turned! Yeah, I know that feeling. I got my life back that I lost last time. Majin, welcome! We're currently just unlocking a few extra emblems and kind of just biding our time until Balan Wonderworld drops on Friday. So excited for Balan, I cannot wait. I'm literally just like... Ah! I can't sit still!
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Clear hard mode. I just like playing the mech against the shield guys. The thing about the Chow mech is that the Chow mech doesn't really trigger the punch mechanic very well. You can't shoot me, I have plot armor! Now I have actual armor. Ow! That jerk took my magnet shield. Ow! My health! Literally about the only option I have in regards to fighting the shield guys in the mech is I have to wait until they try to shoot me. Let's go. Woot woot.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Let's play a shadow for a little bit. Still no. Still no red mushrooms. Oh well. I have a little plan here, however. And I'll wait until she wakes up. Hogging? I'm afraid I don't know what that means. It's like, I know what the Poggers emote looks like, but... you know, that one thing aside, I'm not particularly familiar with it. I'm sorry, Edge. I went to give Edge a fruit, and Buddy took it. Here you go, Edge. Come over here and play music with Pop. Oh. There you go, Teacup. Oh, look! Edge and Teacup are gonna have a conversation. Buddy! Don't be rude! Yeah, it's like, I know what the Pog emote is, but I'm not sure what that would look like as like an actual action for like a full body character and or person. Oh, Light's about to play piano again, I think. Yeah! Strike up the band! Come on, Edge. I know you want to play your maracas. Yeah! Come on, Pup. You joined in this too. I love doing this. anytime I notice my Chow like start singing or playing music, I'll pick up a bunch of other Chow and bring them over so they can all join in. Yeah! Oh, gives me life. I'm so proud of all my children. Oh, I love you all. Okay, Day is confirmed ghost. I've not heard them play this song yet before. It's hard to hear. This one's more quiet than the other songs. It's from Sonic CD? Well, that explains why I'm not familiar with it. I never played Sonic CD. But it's really good. Oh, my chow are all stuck in the pool again. Don't worry, guys. I'll get you all out. Okay. Check your chow data. Yes. We'll give you a quick snack, and then we'll go upgrade your power. That's another thing that I love about the Chow World Extended mod, is that I don't have to wait for my Chow to reincarnate. Oh, and she starts wagging her tail! Oh, come here, you. Let's go get that power stat raised up, shall we? Oh, she's shy. You don't have to be shy. You don't have to be shy. Alright, let's see. What's the input again? It is... yes. Y and right. There we go! Look at that! All B on a roll! She's so happy! Come on, Knight. Let's go get your power maxed out again. We shall make you even more powerful than ever before. Good girl. Wrong Chaos Drive. I have a code activated that amplifies the effect of things like Chaos Drives and the normal fruit that grows in the gardens, which makes it a lot easier to raise stats quickly. As you can see, Chaos Drives are raising her stat like one level, like an entire level at a time. So raising stats is a lot less tedious with the Chao World Extended mod. And of course I also have a code active that allows me to reuse the Chaos Drives. So I don't even have to use the infinite animal glitch to be able to do this. Who's my little powerhouse? Raising stats from B rank to an A rank is 40,000 rings. And then from A rank, I can't raise them to an S rank through the Chao Doctor. To get S ranks, I have to do reincarnation method. But, you know, with Knight here, I think I'm okay with having her grow and reincarnate that many times. I'm not going to do that for very many of my Chao. However, Knight, I'm planning to raise as an all S rank Chao before making her into a Chaos Chao. And specifically, she's going to be a neutral Chaos Chao, a light Chao. Because I myself am largely a chaotic neutral person, although I lean more towards chaotic good, but at the same time I don't fall strictly in the good alignment, hence the chaotic part. I don't know, it's complicated. But as you can see, I already have her power back up to just about level 60. For her next incarnation, I will be raising her again as a stamina type, which will, by default, raise her stamina rank to an A rank. And I can work on saving up rings to raise her other stats as necessary. But just by evolution alone, her stamina will be the first rank that I raise to an S rank. Just because the stamina takes so much longer to max out. It would actually take longer to level up her stamina through the Chao Doctor than it would to level up her other stats through the Chao Doctor. Because you can only pay for stats up to A rank, and only if the stat has been maxed out to level 99. Because raising the rank of a stat resets it down to level 1. Or actually level 0, I think. Somebody's busy doodling in the background. I may end up moving Knight to the neutral garden for a little while, because for some reason the fruit in the hero garden isn't affected by the code that I have active that amplifies the stats increase. I think it's because the Chao World Extended mod rebalanced the amount of stamina that the hero garden fruit gives, because just in the normal base game, the hero garden fruit gives 2 and 3 ticks of stamina instead of the normal just 1 tick that the neutral garden and dark garden do. Why am I still doing this? You're already maxed out. Who's my good girl? Looks like your power stat is still the lowest of the 4, but that's perfectly fine. You're still the most powerful child currently alive. Oh, that backflip! You're so cute! Good girl! Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move Mithra up to the Hero Garden. And then I'll bring Knight to the Neutral Garden. There we go. Come on over here. Oh, he's still going after the ball. Oof. Yeah. Pick up the ball. Pick up. Okay. I mean, I suppose that's one way to get it out of the water. Come here, Knight. There we go. As you can see, her stamina goes up quite a bit with the Neutral Garden fruit. We'll have your stamina topped off in very little time. Now let's go do some races. I feel like it's way unfair to put this powerhouse in literally any event. But you know what? I'm proud of my knight. One of these things is not like the other. I'll never hide. I can't. I'm too shiny. Oh man, I love my baby girl. Oof. Wow. That's a lot of Jack in the Boxes that went off. Watch how quickly she catches up, though. Meow! Go, Knight, go! And she's already back in the lead. Look at her go! She's beautiful! You cannot outrun Twilight. There's like no difference in her run speed and swim speed. Or climbing speed for that matter. She's just so fast. Oof! Unlucky. She got spooked by the Jack-in-the-Box and she tripped. Noom. I love watching her go from a standstill to a full sprint in like 0.2 seconds. She really does go from 0 to 60 in like no time flat. Meow. Look at my girl! Always a trapdoor at the end. Never fails. There's always a trapdoor at the end. Not that it really makes all that much of a difference. Yeah, wear that diamond with pride. Ah, yes. What you heard, that sound effect there, thanks to the Chao World Extended mod, my Chao gain experience after they go through races. And since literally all her stats are already maxed out with the exception of stamina, only her stamina is going up whenever she completes a race. But this is another way to train her stats without having to feed her chaos drives, small animals, or fruit, is that you can actually put them in the races and in Chao Karate to train up their stats. It's not the most effective method of raising stats, but it can actually be very helpful. Chaos Chao, to me, are just a little bit unnerving because they don't blink or emote at all. I mean, yeah, their emote ball will still emote, but their eyes don't, and they don't have a mouth to emote with either. Now, I wonder if if this Light Chow is gonna get the quiz wrong. My Chow never get this wrong because I make sure to I make sure to teach my Chow and put them in school, and I make sure they're nice and educated. But for some reason, look, the Light Chow got it wrong. They went for the square fruit. The Light Chow and the Devil Chow always seem to get it wrong whenever I go up against them. It's interesting. Well, it's not even the Chow's fault, is the thing. I mean, granted, the intelligence stat is supposed to be a hidden stat, but the intelligence stat is something that you can train and raise as you're raising your Chow. And you're right, it doesn't make them any less cute, no matter how silly they may be at times. If anything, it just makes them more charming, because Chow are literally just children. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Hey, Albert! Welcome! Oof! You trickster. Go on, take your head start. I am literally right behind you. Watch me catch up. Nah, I don't need to reset. See? We're already passing him up. Knight is a lot more powerful than she was last time you saw her. Well... Look! He got it wrong! He's going for the square fruit! Dude, you're gonna get jumped by Omochao. Watch this, guys. He got jumped by Elmo Chow. The thing about the Chow emblems, Albert, is it depends entirely on how much patience you have. Cause like if you're looking at like time-wise, then yeah, they're. I'm sorry. I keep forgetting that's up there. But yeah, if your Chow gets the quiz wrong, Omo Chow will literally just drop down on top of the Chow who got it wrong to stun them. Hey, no trapdoor. Sweet. Well, that's because you're not supposed to rush through the Chow Garden. You're supposed to take your time and raise your Chow lovingly, you know, and actually, like, invest time in them. But from a speedrunning perspective, yeah, the Chow Garden is probably the worst of the emblems. Actually, what you feed them, like how many fruit you feed them, actually affects how they age. And the garden that you raise them in also can have an effect on their lifespan. For example, I think Chow don't have quite as long life in the Dark Garden as they do in the normal garden. And in the Hero Garden, they tend to have longer lives because for whatever reason, the Hero Garden fruit are more nutritious than the Neutral and Dark Garden. But every fruit that you feed them actually, like, increases their age by a small margin. I think. Man, this Angel Chow has no chance whatsoever. I always think it's funny going up against like Chaos Chow with my Knight is still on her first evolution. Hey, come on now. Nice language, please. We're talking about Chow. Hey, the Angel Chow got the quiz right. No matter how you look at it, the Chow Garden is just wholesome. Yes, it does require a measure of patience. But, I mean, there's no speedrunning life. Yay, no trapdoor! Lucky! I don't know. For me, the Chow Garden was always the place where I spent the most time growing up. I loved spending time in the Chow Garden, raising my kids, watching how they grow and develop over time. Time for some karate. I want to see Knight destroy the super karate again. Come on, Knight. Let's get your emerald back. This Chow is a tank. She's gonna hit hard and she's gonna hit fast. Woohoo! I mean, you know, everyone has their own opinion, and I respect that. The Chow Garden isn't for everybody, and there's nothing wrong with that. As long as you don't dislike the Chow, we'll get along okay. I am firmly of the opinion that you cannot be a Sonic fan if you're not a Chow fan. You don't have to love Chow, but, you know, you can't be against Chow either. Because, I mean, look at them! How could you hate something like that? You know, roundhouse. Victory! I'm probably biased because I grew up playing the adventure games. I grew up playing these games, so the Chow Garden has always been a major part of my life. And honestly, this was my equivalent of Pokemon. Because I wasn't allowed to play Pokemon games growing up. So for me, this was my Pokemon. Because there were so many different colors, different textures, different types, different alignments. I know there's not like hundreds of different Chow that you can raise, but there's still a lot of different Chow that you can raise. And when you take into account all of the badges that they can wear, all the different animal features, heck if I know. I asked my parents about it once and they said it was inappropriate, and that was it. End of story. Look at my happy little girl. She's just so cute. She has won literally every single medal in the game. She even has the Pearl badge. But honestly, I'm gonna keep her with the Emerald badge, just because I really like how it looks. Although... she does also look really cute with the Pearl badge. I think I'll have her wear the Pearl badge for a while. Oh, the Chow customizer thing is another mod. I forget if it's part of the Chao World Extended or not, but it allows me to customize which badge they're wearing, and I can use it to, for example, oops. Sorry, honey. I can use it to take off hats without, hey, $1, welcome. I can use the Chao customizer to take off the hats. It's going well so far, $1. And best news is, Chao World Extended is actually functioning well today. I haven't had any crashes aside from whenever I accidentally clicked out of the game and then couldn't get back into it, but you know, that was my own fault. And the best news of all, Balan Wonderworld comes out on Friday. I'm so excited. I went one option too far. Balan Wonderworld comes out on the 26th. And I am absolutely living for it. Like, I literally, every time I think about it, I start wiggling. Because I'm so excited. I've literally never been so hyped for a game in my life. Whoop. It's okay, $1. Oh, it's a texture glitch in the Steam version of the game. Every time you participate in a race or in Chao Karate, it changes the texture of the fruit. I don't know why it does it. It's just a texture glitch. It only does it in the Steam version of the game. Which is, you know, it's understandable. Because the Steam version is a port of a remaster. So, it's, naturally there's gonna be a few flaws. Here, I know you're hungry, boss. Oh! Hey, Taro. Let's see. Okay, so Naga is uninterested. How about you, Voss? Also uninterested. Let's see about you, Angel. Yep. Hello. What have we here? I mean, whether it's bad looking or not is a matter of opinion, but you're not exactly wrong. Holy smokes, you are hard to look at. thank you for the host, $1. $500 rings. No red mushrooms. Oh, actually, do you have any shiny fruit? Yes, and I have just enough rings for it. Okay. Okay, little bright Chow. Let's see what you actually look like. Ooh. Some music. This is a bop. Who's hungry? I hear... Ah, red over there. Okay. Yo! Shiny two-tone! This music is kinda bopping. Let's check out your stats. Not too bad, actually. Not too bad. I think I'll raise you to be a dark swim type. Magnitude, I think, is, it's something to do with their lifespan. But I'm not entirely sure. Like, you see how it's got the charts that indicate whether it's like what stat and alignment it is? I think magnitude is in reference to, like, age. Like, what, the white end would be, like, child, while the blue end would be adult. Or something like that. Like, how close they are to evolving, I think. But I'm not sure. Whoa! What's with this music? That's so good! That is true. There is an age number as well. The age is like in reference to Chow years though. And there's also the time remaining. Like I said, I'm not entirely sure. But like you see how this Chow is older than the shiny two-tone that just hatched. And its magnitude bar is further up. have to get you some dark fruit. And maybe some otters. Oh, no! I know exactly what I'm gonna do with that Chow. I'm gonna make it a dark run power type. Right after I go play a few levels to get some rings because I spent it all. Hey Virus, welcome to the dream.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
We're just kind of in the process of hunting down those last few emblems, collecting rings, you know, just kind of chilling with the Chow while I'm biding my time until Balan Wonderworld's release on Friday. Yeah, get off of me. Yeah! I love games that let me defy the rules of reality. Go over here? No. Okay. Hey, Big! Oh, hello. Oh, that's right. You're under here. Alright, so there's only one more emerald left. The ghost tried to come down and get me. Okay, so the last one I'm pretty sure has got to be over here. So it's not actually up here. It is actually down there. Okay. Ah. Got it! Yes! Yes, Virus. I have a code activated that will permanently max out my ring count whenever I'm in a level. So even if I take damage, I'll still have 999 rings, which makes it very convenient for saving up rings for stuff in the Chow Garden. I also have a mod code activated that basically makes sure that my timer is never more than a second.
Who will you be?
The thing about Tikal and Chaos is that their voice lines are just reused from the first adventure game. They didn't bother making new voice lines for them. It's honestly very saddening. But at the same time, I'm just glad they're playable. Specifically, that clip is a piece of her voice line. The fighting's over, peace is restored, and life goes on. I'm actually not sure if that's the exact words that she uses, but it's something like that. I love to call. Ah, that's right. I wasn't crossfire. Every now and again, I'm able to get the robots to shoot each other. Because apparently they don't have friendly fire turned off. Ah, yes. This annoying thing. Like, literally, it's down here. Nine! Literally, the only way to get up those platforms is to bounce. It's okay, little one. I know. I'm coming. I did not mean to pick up the cheetah. Ah! I don't think it's anything like that. I think it's just a case of poor collision and just extremely tight level design. It asks for a lot of precision in a game with very not precise controls. There we go. Yes. Hi, buddy. Whew. And thanks to my mods, it'll still give me an A rank.
That's cool.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
We actually just had pizza at my place recently. Currently, I'm munching on a home-grilled burger. Sonic, stay in the groove, please. To be fair, you're just probably craving fast food in general because the COVID thing has meant that we can't really go out anywhere. Ta-da. And yes, we are talking about burgers.
That was cool!
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Literally the entire reason I installed the Ow! I got sniped! And again! Ooh, doubles. Woohoo! Oh, hello. There's a rail there. Ow! Excuse you. Give me that life back. You see that guy just like drop a bomb on my head just out of nowhere? Ah! I actually have a code activated that makes it to where the timer never goes above 1 second. So yeah, the timer's fine. It's just modded. Whoa, okay. All those years in this, all the times I played through Sonic 2's special stages, every now and again comes in handy. I like all buttons. honestly don't know what my favorite level is in this game. Whew!
Yes!
Made it!
That was cool!
That's interesting, Robert. I didn't know that. Also, Magine, unfortunately, I
Select a stage.
can't click links because if I click out of the game, it won't let me back into the game, and I end up having to force quit, and it won't save. So literally, my game has just said, no more links.
Who will you be?
We've already had a couple of problems with that today. And it's honestly somewhat disheartening. I think I've got too many mods active or something. I don't know. But until I figure out how to fix this, if it's even something that I can fix, I am unfortunately unable to actually look at things in chat. Yes! I didn't want to go back in here. The important thing about the red mushrooms, and the reason I look specifically for the red mushrooms, is that the red mushrooms don't just increase the stamina stat, they actually significantly increase your Chow's age. Ooh, hello! Ah! Unfortunately, I don't have a laptop or anything. And my phone... Honestly, my phone is garbage. It's broken. So it doesn't do apps very well. I can give it a try, but I can't make any promises that it'll actually follow the link. Come on, finish your food. Yo, you like turned silver almost. That's awesome. Okay, so first things first, we gotta raise up your swim stats enough that you won't have to worry about drowning. Oh, hello. Somebody... It's over here playing the organ, like, super dramatically. Yo, Pepper. Go at it, my friend. Well, the thing about the fruit is they actually will not eat when they're full. Like, Chow have a hunger meter, so to speak, that whenever it's empty, they will be prompted to eat, and when it's full, they will refuse to eat. And like when they have high energy, they will they'll go to play in the water to burn off that energy, which is why they're always jumping into the pool whether they have a swim stat or not. Holy smokes, Pepper's just going ham on the organ. That's the Hanging Castle theme! Yo! This legitimately makes me happy. Excuse you.
Here. Yosho. Here.
You're just gonna cut off. Ow. Bugger. That's frustrating. Interrupting Pepper's organ solo like that.
Here.
We'll raise up your run stat to level 50. And then once you evolve to adult stage, we'll max out your power stat. Holy smokes, your run stat's already in the orange. That's kinda crazy.
Everything will be okay.
Look at you two. So cute. If I remember correctly, I was going to raise Sprite to be a swim type. Right? I was gonna make you into a swim. Yeah, swim type.
Here.
So let's go ahead and
Here.
get to working on raising your swim level. This will also make it to where you can swim without drowning. love him. I love Tails. He's just pure positivity. Living ray of sunshine. Welcome, magic. Welcome, sweet sunray. Love is no secret. Look all around you. Welcome to this day. Sorry. I've been listening to Brother Bear songs quite a bit lately, so it's just kind of on the mind. Ooh, hello. Here, there you go. Have snack. We'll get your swim up to level 50. Aw, little Peridot over there had a snack and now he's cleaning up after himself. That's cute. I have a code activated for reusable chaos drives. They'll disappear after I leave the garden. There is still the infinite animals glitch that I can use, but it's always been a lot harder to do with the chaos drives because of how floaty they are. You, I believe, we're going to be a power type. I actually don't remember what Ice Cap was gonna be. I think I'm actually gonna raise Ice Cap to be a flight type. Specifically a dark flight type. Bars on the bottom left. What about the bars? Well, yes, right now he is power, but that's just because his power is at level 5, whereas all the other stats are at 2 and below. Suppose I could stick with power type, but power has the lowest rank. Of course, that's probably why I was going to raise him to be a power type, just to raise that up to a C rank.
Here, everything will be okay.
I'm actually going to raise up your swim stats so you can swim without drowning. Might as well give you a little bit of flight. I don't think that's how that works.
Here, everything will be okay.
But then again, I've never really been able to get a full grasp on how the Chow stats function. Cause like I've got this one Chow named Self on my Adventure 1 game that I had raised with I was raising him to be a flight type Chow, but he ended up evolving into a run type instead. Cause like Self, I raised like exclusively his flight stat, but he ended up evolving into a run stat anyway. I actually don't know why. Part of me is inclined to believe it's random. Oh. This guy's getting hungry. I generally try to be the one that hands food to the Chow, so that way they're not feeling neglected. And chances are you are right about the Chow stats as well.
Everything will be okay.
Similar to how you were right about the timer being in milliseconds. And I remembered Red here was going to be a power type exclusive because I was planning on raising him to be a Knuckles Chow. Of course, that being said, I am gonna give you a... Whoop! Sorry, Pepper. I am gonna give him some swim stats because I don't want him to be drowning every time he jumps in the water. The ground is apparently smoked over here.
Everything will be okay.
One more swim. And now it's power all the way. Oh, you're right. It's confusing. It's the long and the short of it. It's confusing. There's a lot of little nuances when it comes to Chow raising. I'm glad I have somebody who is at least somewhat knowledgeable about this kind of thing that can help me figure things out. My goodness, your power stat is already in the orange.
Everything will be okay. Here. Here. Everything will be okay.
I believe Ivo was gonna be my other power type. Let's see. Yeah, your power was a B rank, so I was gonna focus on your power.
Here.
But as with Red over there, I do need to give you some swim stats so you won't be drowning. Oh yeah, no, I know about Chow Island. Chow Island. Chow Island is where I found out about the Chow World Extended mod. Stupid magnet hands. My only complaint with the Chow Maker thing on Chow Island is that you can't look at the translucent Chow. What is this music? I recognize this music. I swear I've heard this song before, but I can't place it off the top of my head. Your training is almost done, Ivo. Initially, I named Ivo as being short for Ivory, in reference to him being white. It was kind of after the fact that I remembered Ivo Robotnik. But you know, I decided that, you know, I would give Eggman a chance at being good in the form of a Chow. You know, so it's like there's a good Ivo and the bad Ivo. Yeah, the organ is actually one of the unused items in the base game. With Chow World Extended, it adds it back in, as well as extra Chow animations and interactions. So with the Chow World Extended, they'll actually do things and interact with each other in ways they don't do in the normal game, such as having conversations. And every now and again, when Chow are particularly close friends, you'll actually see them walking around holding hands. And it's super stinking adorable. Ah, that's right. I was gonna make you a run type to raise up that E rank. Although I could just as easily raise up 10 grand rings. Maybe I'll raise him as a flight type instead. And then just use rings to raise up his run stat to a D rank. Oh yeah, no, it is literally the most adorable thing ever. Well, first things first, you need to be able to swim. Whoops! Magnet hands. Okay, so there's that. And ha, flight. Alright, just give me a second to raise up Pepper's flight stat, and then I'll head over to the neutral garden. Well, actually, we're probably more likely to see it in the hero garden. Oh, really? Okay. So it looks like currently he's still pretty set on being a run type, so I gotta keep training with the flight drive.
Here, everything will be okay.
I think I'm gonna raise Pepper to be a Jackal Chow. Once I have maxed out the flight stat influence, I'll give him some power stat to balance out the run drive. Let's see. Okay, so resume game.
Everything will be okay.
Power drive. Give him a few levels. This is Chow minigame music! Alright, there we go. Okay, so now Pepper should evolve into a flight type, no problem.
Here, everything will be okay.
I'll just round you up to a nice even 35. Even, I suppose.
Everything will be okay.
I'll even out the stats to a nice 10 and 40. Okay, so now we've definitely got the flight stat as being the dominant influence. Excellent. Thank you again for all the tips.
Here, everything will be okay.
How about you, Zoom? How you looking? We need to get you some flight stat so that you don't accidentally become a swim type.
Here, everything will be okay.
A little touch of power won't hurt.
Here, everything will be okay.
Aw, Ice Cap fell asleep sitting up. They really are. But at the same time, I worry they'll get like a crick in their neck from sleeping upright like that. Okay, so that should be plenty. Yeah.
Here, everything will be okay.
Oh my days, if they like implemented Chow nests, I would lose my mind. Oh, that's right. You're gonna be a power type. So that way your power goes up to S rank.
Everything will be okay.
Hey, Comets! Welcome to the dream. We are currently having some fun in the Chow Garden.
Here,
Let's see.
here, everything will be okay.
You okay there, Pepper?
Everything will be okay.
And yes, I am playing this on PC. This is the Steam version of the game. And I am specifically playing with a mod called Chao World Extended, which has a whole bunch of extra features, such as extra Chao textures, unused items such as this organ, and I can actually win Jewel Chao from the races. Yes, you can play it with either keyboard and mouse or with a controller. Alright, hang on. Let's go up to the neutral garden. No! What? Where's it? Am I not able to? What happened to the mushroom? Oh, that's not even fair. I spent 300 rings on that. Oh well. It happens. Part of Chao World Extended is that there's an item called Shiny Fruit, which allows you to fix the Bright Chao glitch, allowing you to have the actual shiny Jewel Chao like this one. You can also choose to keep them as Bright Chao like I have here. Do you use a wired controller? Wireless? That might be why. Because since this game was made for well, I can't really say it was made for the GameCube, but it was. Whoa! What was that pounce? Anyway, the game probably doesn't connect very well with wireless controller. So I've never had any trouble with mine because mine is a wired controller, but yeah, this port specifically is a GameCube version of the game. Although you can get mods that make it look like the Dreamcast version. I personally don't have those active because I always played on the GameCube version, so I'm biased. But you can get mods that will fix it to the other version of the game. I'm gonna go see if I can't get myself a new mushroom, because I got robbed. Oh well. I personally prefer the GameCube version. Again, that's mostly because I'm just biased. But you know, it is what it is. Ah, there you are, Day.
Everything will be okay.
Hey, Z. Welcome back.
Here. Everything will be okay.
Maybe so, but like I said, I'm biased because I grew up on the GameCube version.
Everything
So,
will be okay.
it is my opinion and nothing more that the GameCube version is better. Most people would agree that the Dreamcast version is actually the better version, which, you know, that's perfectly fine. Oh, Teacup fell asleep sitting up. Oh, I thought she was actually awake. I was gonna give her food. Hey, Mithra.
Oh, here.
Okay, so she's not hungry. Oof! Buddy! Are you okay?
Everything will be okay.
Just face planted real hard. Okay. I feel like I should probably explain, but my orange chow here, Teacup, the reason I named her Teacup is because I'm going to raise her to be a Tikal chow. Technically speaking, she's going to be a Knuckles chow, but because she is solid orange, she'll look more like Tikal than Knuckles, hence being a Tikal chow. Likewise, Pup, I'm going to be raising into a Tails chow, but I named him Pup in reference to T-Pup from the comics, because he's a Topaz chow, and being metallic makes him, well, metallic. And Day here is going to be a light chow. He's going to be a chaos chow. And thanks to the shiny fruit from Chow World Extended, I actually have a translucent chow because it's fixed the bright chow glitch, which allows me to have translucent chow. Dang, Teacup, you hungry? I already fed you. That's fine. Edge! Are you hungry? You've been sleeping a while. Have some breakfast. I'm talking about the canon character Tikal, Robert. Purple Tikal is just my iteration of her. Oh, there goes Buddy. Strike up the band! Look at this! Ah! I love doing this. Every time I see a chow. Every time I see a chow playing music or dancing or singing, I'll pick up other chow to put them next to them so that they can all like join in. Oh yes, sorry. I do have a mod active that will allow me to play as different characters. I can even play as Tails and Eggman without their mechs. I just choose not to. Alright, we'll check once more for the red mushroom. Nope, no dice. Okay, so let's go play a level or two, rack up some rings.
Select a stage.
Yep. So, like, for example, I could play Mission
Who
Street
will you be?
as literally any of these characters. I could play as Metal Sonic, Amy, Tikal, Chaos, or even the two Chow. Hey, $1. Fun fact about the Neutral Chow mech here is that Neutral Chow is actually a speed type. Look at this momentum. Nyom. Another interesting detail about the Chow mechs is that the punch. Dadgummit, I keep slipping off. Ah! Chow, your momentum is killing me here. Okay, there we go. Well, to be fair, it is a fantastic mod. And quite frankly, I'm really glad of the fact that my lack of a capture card has kind of forced me to be limited to only playing PC for now. Because if I wasn't playing this on PC, I wouldn't have bothered going for the mods, which in turn would mean that I never got into the Chow World Extended. So, blessing in disguise, not playing on console has actually opened up a bigger possibility for me in terms of the actual gameplay. I jumped right into it. Well, personally, I prefer playing console just because that's what I grew up on. But I do have to admit that the modding thing is definitely fun. Even if I'm not good at it. Also, fun fact about the Chow mechs is that their punch attack is actually an Omo Chow. There's an Omo Chow that pops out of the front of the mech. And there's even a unique Omo Chow for the Dark Chow, the Dark Chow Walker. If I could speak, it would be fantastic. But there's actually a Dark Omo Chow attached to the Dark Chow Walker that you never get to see because it's like almost always facing away from you. Due to the way the camera is oriented, it is highly difficult to actually angle it in such a way that you can... Whoa! I nearly slid into the void. It's difficult to angle the camera in such a way that you can actually see the Omo Chow attack, is what I'm trying to say. And we're done. Yes, Game Banana is a great place for mods. And not just for Sonic Adventure either. I've downloaded mods from there for Sonic Forces, and there's mods for all kinds of other games as well, not just Sonic.
Select a stage. Who will you be?
Personally, however, I generally prefer to play games without mods. Just because, you know, in my head, it feels like cheating. And I very strongly dislike cheating because it's dishonest. You know, and when you cheat to get something, I don't know, I can't speak for everybody, but I personally get this bad taste in my mouth because I didn't earn the stuff that I receive. Right? Because like I didn't spend the hours on the handheld version of the game to earn the Jewel Chow that I've raised. But I mean, you know, that's just my personal take on things. Mods are definitely fun. By no stretch of the means am I saying don't play with mods. They're not bad. It's just I personally don't feel comfortable using them most of the time. For Chow, I make an exception though, because I wouldn't get to have these just pure beings in my life without the Chow World Extended mod.
Everything will be okay.
Yeah. And that's not to say that the game is not fun without mods either. It's just that sometimes mods make it more fun. And it certainly does change the way the game is, so that it, you know, it's a great way to take a game that you've played a million times over and make it fresh and interesting all over again. Okay, let's put you in a race, build up that stamina. No, they're not. And I understand that you know, modding a game isn't the same as, you know, like using a Game Shark to use cheat codes or whatever. But at the same time, when you mod the game, it's not the original canon, if that makes sense. For me, that's the part that makes it somewhat uncomfortable, because I'm an Arthur. And for clarification, that's an artist and author combined. I make fan art, I write fan fiction, but I always try to stick as close to canon as possible, right? So that whatever art or stories that I'm making of these video games, my work is as close to being plausible within the canon that I'm given as I can be, without distorting what the original creators meant. And yeah, no, I absolutely agree. I'm still new to the whole modding territory, so for me, it's mostly a matter of just getting used to just having it in my life in the first place. Because, like, the first mod that I ever did, actually, was a mod for Sonic Forces. I don't even remember which mod specifically it was. No, yes I do. It was a mod that put Chip's bracelet from Sonic Unleashed on Sonic in Sonic Forces. It's a real super simple mod, but at the same time it actually pretty dramatically changes the way the game plays, because it decreases the rate at which Sonic's boost meter goes down. So you end up having a significantly larger boost pool. Which means basically you don't have to stop boosting once you have boost meter. And plus, for me, it's just a great source of nostalgia, because I loved Sonic Unleashed. So, the whole playing with mods thing is still fairly new territory. And I'm still kind of in the process of adjusting to the fact that I even can play with mods, let alone that, you know, it's okay and it's not cheating. It's a normal thing to do on PC. Alright, now let's go for the Onyx course. And yeah, I know about, like, separating the different canons from each other. Like, the comics are not the same canon as the games, for example. Ooh, lucky! Only one Jack-in-the-Box. Ba-da-bum-bum. I'm sorry I keep getting all quiet and being distracted, you guys. I know it's not the most riveting of gameplay. And not to mention the fact that I can't stop thinking about Balan Wonderworld coming out on Friday. My Dawn, I am living for that game right now. Yeah, it was Sonic World Adventure. It was supposed to be essentially Sonic Adventure 3. No, you're exactly right. I appreciate that comment. Out of curiosity, comments, are you at all familiar with Balan Wonderworld? No? Well, that's alright. It's a new game. It has not actually been released yet. But I will be live streaming it on Friday as soon as the game is available. And just to kind of give you a taste of why I'm so hyped, Balan Wonderworld is made by the original Sonic team in collaboration with the guys who made Nights into Dreams. So Nights and the original Sonic team have come together to create Balan Wonderworld. and I am living for it. I have never been so excited for a game in my life. I pre-ordered the Showtime set on both Switch and Steam. Sonic Team was involved in the making of Nights, but if I remember correctly, there was a specific person who was the lead designer behind Nights into Dreams. And that person who was behind the creation of Nights hasn't been involved with Sonic Team specifically in a very long time. Because it was like, it's a big deal that these two parties have come together for like the first time in like 10 years or more. It's been a long time. And they've actually come together forming their own new brand, the Balan Company. And I am really excited. I pre-ordered the game on Switch and on Steam. That's how excited I am about this. And I didn't just pre-order it, I pre-ordered the deluxe edition. Complete with a tote bag, a pin. I'm gonna get the soundtrack on CD. Yes, Yuji Naka. I kept wanting to say Yuji something, but I couldn't remember the last name, so I didn't want to mess it up. I'm so stoked! I'm sorry for getting loud, but I mean, this is my life right now. Yay, I see Ben's in chat! Ben's are always a smile. Thank you, Z. Oh, somebody's hungry. Who needs food? Ah. Thought it might have been you. Yeah, I think the green fruit texture might have been an unused thing from a mechanic, because apparently there is a code that I could implement that would cause the fruit to spoil after a time, which would then change the texture and can make the Chow sick if they eat spoiled fruit. But I don't have that turned on. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to back out of the game and go over to Adventure 1. Alright. I'm gonna go into Adventure 1 and I'm gonna play in the pinball for a bit. Yes, Chow sickness is unfortunately a thing. Oh, dadgummit. Hang on. I'll fix this. Okay, there we go. So, Chow, it's not a thing in Adventure 1, but in Adventure 2, Chow can actually get sick. And it's a very rare occurrence, but they can have the hiccups, they can have a runny nose, they can have I believe they can have a rash, they can have a stomach ache, and there was one other thing, I think, but I can't remember all of them.
Select a file.
Select your character.
Here I come, Sonic!
Oh, wait, that's right. I picked the wrong character. Whoops! Hang on, I gotta play as Sonic to be able to get into the pinball.
Select your character. Let's get him.
I love Sonic Adventure. It's like, I am very well aware that it is exactly biased on my part, because I grew up with this game.
The train headed for the Mystic Ruins will be departing
But
soon.
I mean, gosh, there's so much nostalgia. They don't make Sonic games like this anymore. Sorry, Tails. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Knights Pinball. This pinball table was my first introduction to Nights into Dreams, because we never had a Dreamcast in my house, so I was unable to actually play the original versions of these games. I never got to play Nights into Dreams. Huh. I'll have to look into that, because I've tried looking for mods for Sonic Adventure DX, but I hadn't had any luck actually finding them. But this game, specifically Sonic Adventure DX, this was my childhood. And through Sonic Adventure, I was introduced to this character, Knights. I didn't know anything about them. I didn't know anything about the story or, you know, what they come from. I always just assumed that Knights was a Sonic character because this was the only place I saw them. But then, years later, after the Wii comes out, there's a game released called Knights Journey of Dreams. And suddenly, I find out that Knights is they're entirely their own game. So I look into it more, and I got to know Knights' story, and lo and behold, Knight's story is exactly what we get to play here in this pinball table. And for me, the most significant part about this is that Knights has been a part of my life, literally my entire life, and I didn't even know it. A pinball machine. Don't say it like that. But like literally, you play through just Nights into Dreams here in pinball format. You even get to come over here, you can duelize with Knights in order to get the Idia after you collect blue chips in order to unlock the Idia capture. This just literally is, we just literally are playing Nights into Dreams in a Sonic game. To this day, I am convinced that Knights takes place in the same universe as... Oh, really? I'm gonna have to look into that. But yeah, we are essentially playing Nights into Dreams. To this day, I am convinced that Knights and Sonic take place in the same realm, and you cannot convince me otherwise. Granted, yes, Nights takes place in a parallel dimension to Sonic's realm, being a dreams dimension and whatnot. Ah! Dadgummit. But still, Nights has appeared in more Sonic games than their own games. Yeah, there's a Nights pinball table, there's a Nights hotel in Sonic Adventure 2, Nights Chow. Not to mention, Nights shows up as a playable character in Sonic Riders. Oh, and there's also the Nightmare in Zone in Sonic Lost World, I think it is. Where again, you're helping Nights fight the Nightmare and bosses. So yeah, Nights is a Sonic character, and no one can convince me otherwise. Oh look, the Idia! Alright, now we just gotta get up there so we can duelize with Nights, and that's the tricky part of this. Ooh, 4 of a kind. Ah, what was that? There's actually an unused card in this game for Jackal. Yeah! You can play Sonic into Dreams, where Puffy is replaced with Robotnik, and it's hilarious. There's also an Easter egg in the original Dreamcast. Actually, it was for the Sega Saturn version even, I think. But there's the original version of this game had internet access. So you could download holiday seasonal events, such as a Christmas tree during Christmas. And this Christmas tree in the hub world, if you touched it, it would actually play like an acoustic remix of Dreams, Nights' theme song. It's beyond the limits of cameos at this point. Nights isn't just making cameos in the world of Sonic. They're literally just canonically a part of Sonic's universe. And for me, that is amazing. And that's part of why I love Nights so much, because like a dream, yes! We dualized! Let's go! Sorry. I always get excited when I manage to dualize with Nights in this game because it's so difficult. They really make you feel like you earned it. Let's go! And now we get to go put the Idia into the Idia Palace. You can actually collect all of the Idia as well. And just like in the Nights into Dreams game, you never lose the red Idia. That one's already there. You don't have to collect it. You already have it. And you'll see if I manage to get back up there again, the Idia capture will actually change color to indicate which Idia is we're going for. I didn't really want to do that, but I didn't lose the ball, so I will not complain. Dadgummit! Oh well, at least now I can get the 2 blue chips. That'll also unlock the door for me. But yeah, the Christmas tree that I'm talking about is in the hub world, in front of the city hall, right? It's a feature that ended up being unused in later incarnations of the game due to the fact that the remakes and the later versions of Sonic Adventure didn't have internet access. But the PC version of the game must add that back in, I suppose, since being on the computer, it would be able to have the internet tied in, but with Steam and all. I have broken the ring counter. 2 pair! Welcome, $1. You and me both! Nights into Dreams is actually the very first game that I live streamed on my Twitch channel whenever I started. I don't often go back to replay Nights, but every now and again I do go back and just savor the memories. Because it's really an experience unlike any other. Oh, no, the rings do go up well above 999. It just doesn't show you how many you have. However, when I inevitably lose my last marble and I go over to the vault, I can deposit my rings and it'll show you exactly how many you've managed to collect. And look, now the Idia capture is green to indicate that we're going after the green Idia now. I have deposited over 3,000 rings at a time before in this game. It's a little bit crazy. But that's why they don't let you keep the rings that you collect in this level. Because first of all, it's a casino, so it's not real money in the first place. And second, that would be really stupidly broken if you could just come into Casinopolis, grind up thousands upon thousands of rings at a time, and then go into the Chow Garden to just, like, splurge in the black market. Ooh, I had a lot of momentum going there. Oh, I was not paying attention whatsoever. Let's see how many rings we got. Nights into Dreams. Ooh, 1,400. Not too shabby. Nights into Dreams is literally a story about fighting depression and anxiety and other such negative emotions. Essentially, you're playing as a dreamer, e.g. a human person who is visiting the dreams dimension in their sleep. And specifically, you're either playing as Clarice Sinclair or Elliot Davis, I think is his last name. And these dreamers have... you know what? You're right. There we go. Thank you. So in Nights into Dreams, you can choose between... Oh, it's Elliot Edwards and Clara Sinclair. You can actually see their names on the cards here on the right side of the screen. Clarice is a singer who is hoping to win a part in a talent show, but she has stage fright and she's really scared that, you know, people are gonna laugh at her and they won't approve. Elliot is playing basketball with his friends when all of a sudden this group of bigger kids come and take the ball from him and just overall show him up, and it's humiliating. And Elliot's the popular kid until now, so he's never experienced this sort of humiliation, and it just thoroughly shakes him. These two kids end up having serious nightmares about their experiences and fears, which then drives them to the world of Nightopia, the dreams dimension where knights and the Nightopians live. Once in the dreams dimension, their Idia, the let's see, how do I describe the Idia? Manifestations of the characteristics of their soul, I suppose. The elements of their being are stolen by the Nightmare, which are the antagonists of Nights into Dreams. And to get them back, the visitor dualizes with Knights, who helps them face their fears and overcome their anxieties in order to reclaim the pieces of their heart that were lost due to the fear. For example, the red Idia represents courage, and it's the most powerful of the 5 Idia. The one Idia that the Dreamers are never able to lose because it's so powerful the Nightmare cannot steal it. The red Idia here in the Idia Palace. Dualizing with Knights, they're able to collect blue chips, which empowers Knights enough to break the Idia captures and retrieve the other 4 Idia one at a time. Blue represents wisdom, green represents intelligence, white represents purity, and yellow represents hope. And once all 5 Idia have been collected, the Dreamer is then able to fight the Nightmare boss. And at the end of the game, after you've played through all the levels, you've defeated the Nightmare bosses, you face Wiseman himself, who is the creator of these nightmares and responsible for trying to steal the Idia from the Dreamers. And once you've defeated Nightmare, the Dreamers have then overcome their fears, they've gained their self-confidence, and they're able to go out into the waking world and overcome the challenges that they were struggling with prior to this. You know what? How about that'll be our tomorrow stream? I'm up for streaming some Nights. But one thing you have to understand about Nights into Dreams is that it's different from any other game. It doesn't give you instructions. It doesn't tell you what to do. It doesn't tell you the story. You have to experience it for yourself. There's not even any spoken dialogue in the game. And that's part of what makes Nights so unique as a video game, is that it's so much more than a video game. It's an experience. You live out these stories and come to know the characters even without words. It's all feeling and emotion. And it's really potent. And part of what makes it so very real is the fact that people in everyday life experience those very things, that fear, anxiety, depression. And they struggle with these things, and sometimes the resolution comes in the form of a dream. Heaven knows I've had that experience where I was down and I was struggling, and then one night I would have a dream, a vision that I can't quite remember the next day, but somehow it lingers in your mind and in your heart, and you find a strength that wasn't there before. And that's why Nights is so important to me, is that it's something that's always been a part of my life, even before I played the game and actually learned about the character. Yeah. Yeah. That's another thing, though, about Nights, is that you don't really get that vibe when you're playing the game. It's the kind of thing that I hesitate to use the word subliminal, but it's the kind of thing that really doesn't hit you until after the fact. It's like, when you're in the game and you're playing, it's a video game, you know, it's a time attack. And it's a unique form of gameplay as well, in that it's a 2.5D side-scroller. There's no loading screens except when you're entering a level, because the entire level and all the laps are within one big hub world. Honestly, it's really impressive what they managed to do with the graphics. It's really bright, it's colorful. The music will even change depending on the mood of the Nightopians in the level. It's really in-depth, and there's a lot of all kinds of little details and things that people oftentimes will miss just when they're zooming through it, because largely it is a time attack. If you take you're on a time limit. If you take too long, the dreamer will be separated from Nights, and an alarm clock will come to wake you up. Because this is all taking place in a dream, after all. Really? That's fascinating. What's the... If I could speak, it would be fantastic. What's the game? The fan game? Oh, Sonic Robo Blast. The name sounds familiar. I can't place it off the top of my head. I want to say it's a kart racing game, right? Ah, yes, the Idia is ready. Now we just have to get to it. Easily my favorite character in Nights into Dreams is Jackal the Mantle. Ooh. The bumpers in this side, in the Nightmare inside of the table, are really powerful, so it's very easy to lose control of the marble and just end up getting shot straight out the bottom. Which makes it a little bit stress-inducing when you're trying to actually hit the Idia capture to duelize with Nights. Come on. So close. So close and yet so far. Okay. Whoa! That's some airtime. I don't think I've ever done exactly that before. It does sound familiar, but I think I've only ever seen the cart gameplay as opposed to actually like the main gameplay. So I'll have to look into that. Oh, I believe it. There we go. And once again, I get launched straight out of it again. I remember growing up, I would come back to this level a lot just to play the pinball table here. I couldn't tell you exactly why, but it was like my favorite place to be in the game. Not counting the Chow Garden, of course. And then anytime I came here to Casinopolis, I would always come specifically to this pinball table. I wouldn't play the Sonic Spinball one. I always came here to Nights. There was just something special about this pinball table. That was a lot of bouncing. And when you get down to it, Nights into Dreams really is a very emotional game. Well, that's hardly fair. Now you see what I mean about how easy it is to lose control of the ball in this game. Particularly in the Nightmare inside of the table. Hello again, Nights. Don't worry, I'll be back. Ah. Yeah, that does sound a lot like Nights. Although I do have to question how Sonic would go super without the Chaos Emeralds, considering the Chaos Emeralds are supposedly inside the capsule that you're trying to break open. But, you know, it's a video game, so I honestly can't really question it. Particularly since this is a fan-made game that is also prone to being modded, so... Game logic! Another thing I really like about this pinball game is that it gives you, it shows you the cards but it also gives you the name of the character on the cards. For example, we have Riala there, Knights and Clara Sinclair, Elliot Wiseman. It even tells you what the blue chips are called and the Knightopians. I dualized in from the side, okay. Bank shot! Hello, Knights. Oh yes, and the cards are actually outlined in red and green to indicate good characters from the bad characters. For example, Knights and the Knightopians and blue chips, you see they're outlined in green, whereas Riala, Wiseman, and the other Nightmare and bosses are outlined in red to indicate they're bad. Can also boost in circle around the stuff. Ah, yes, the drill dash and the paraloops. Yep, that is exactly Knights. Yeah, with the links and the paraloops and the drill dash. Whole 9 yards. That's impressive. Of course, that's not saying much coming from me because I am both a Sonic and a Knights nerd. But you know what? Honestly, I'm just glad that there are other people out there who love Knights to any fraction of the amount that I do. Let's go, Knights! Oh, that makes me exceedingly happy. And yeah, maybe it is a fan game, but you know what? If it's made by the fans, that means it was loved by the fans enough that the fans wanted to replicate it. So, it's a win. And that's about all there is to it. One idiot down, 3 to go. If you're really good at this pinball, you can't actually get all of the Idia. You don't like unlock anything particularly special by collecting all of the Idia. You just get a whole lot of rings. But at the same time, it is my personal, like, I hesitate to say obligation because it's not like I signed a contract for it or anything, but it's like, I feel obligated to at least try to collect all of the Idia every time I play this game. You can't play Knights and not collect the Idia. I mean, come on. That's like playing a Sonic game and saying you don't like Chao. I mean, you can't play the game and not play the game. If the Idia need rescuing, you gotta rescue the Idia. But then again, like I said, I am a Knights fan. So, I'm entirely biased in that regard. Speaking of, I spy a green Idia waiting for rescue. Knights! Shall we duelize again, my friend? I'm literally so excited for Balan Wonderworld because it takes a lot of different aspects from both Knights and Sonic. One of these aspects being the whole dualization thing, because while you're not dualizing with Balan, who is the title character of the game, you dualize with the different costumes to gain their abilities. And Balan himself has a lot of resemblance to Knights, which is always a plus. Yes! Speaking of Knights, we have dualized! And I am so happy. It's just, literally Knights, for me, is just joy incarnate. It always makes me happy. And of course, I could go on and on all day about this kind of stuff and not actually really say anything. But, I mean, what can I say? I'm not good at games, but I'm good at enjoying games. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba. In a dream I can see you are not far away. Anytime, any place, I can see your face. You are that special one that I've been looking for. And I hope you're looking for someone like me. In my dreams, I can hear you calling me. In the night, everything's so sweet. In your eyes, I feel there's so much inside. In the night's dream delight, I want to see you standing there. In the night's dream delight, I found someone who really cares. In the night's dream delight, I want to see you smile again. In the night's dream delight, I found the one I waited for. In a dream we can do anything we want to. There's nowhere I'd rather be than right here with you. You are that special one that I've been hoping for. I'm so glad I found the one I've been waiting for. Keep the dream of the one you're hoping for. Love can come through an open door. Just be strong, and you're sure to find the one. In the night's dream delight, I want to see you standing there. In the night's dream delight, I found someone who really cares. In the night's dream delight, I want to see you smile again. In the night's dream delight, found the one I've waited for. I'm sorry, I have to. Every now and then, a song pops into my head and I have to let it out or it's literally going to, like, smother me from the inside. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying. I admit, I often, I wish I could speak, first of all. I struggle with stage fright a lot. So I have a hard time just speaking in front of people in general, let alone actually singing. But that's part of why I actually came out here and started a Twitch channel, was to kind of force myself to step out of that comfort zone. And basically I'm pushing myself to overcome that barrier and be able to be myself in the open, to be able to share that kind of thing. Because yeah, I'm not the best singer, I forget the lyrics and I am probably very off-key a lot of the time. But, you know, I enjoy singing, and that matters a lot more than how good or bad I may or may not be. Because when you enjoy something, that joy carries through in your tone and in your behavior. And as they say, smiles are contagious. So I want to be able to come out here and share my joy and my passion and, you know, be able to help other people to smile off of secondhand happiness, if that makes any sense at all. I do actually have a Discord. I keep forgetting to provide any sort of link to it, but I'm personally not the most active on Discord, largely because I don't know anything about how to use it. Yes! First try! Sweet! But yeah, it's like my entire goal and one purpose in life is to make other people smile. I'm here to be a source of happiness, even in dark times when it's hard to be happy. Hence my chosen name of Nightlight, because I want to be... I'm not here to draw attention to myself. I don't want to be real bright and flashy or anything like that. I just want to be a nice, you know, soft, welcoming sort of comfort that, you know, is enough for you to see by without actually being blinding, if that makes sense. Because, I mean, it is my personal take that there are good things about the darkness too. So you shouldn't ever try to, like, completely cast it off and not have any darkness around. Because, first of all, you need the nighttime to sleep. And without sleep, bad things happen. So yeah, there's a lot of dark times that happen, and, you know... Oh, this is nothing. I've literally maxed out the timer on this stage before. It gets a little bit crazy. I could spend all day on this pinball table. It's just kind of one of those things, you get into the zone and, you know, time ceases to be a thing that is important. Like an unsung melody, the truth is waiting there for you to find. Not a flight, but a remedy. Oh, I admit, I am really not I'm not big on classic Sonic. Since I grew up on the adventure games specifically, so I've always been more of a modern Sonic player. It's like, I respect the classic Sonic design and gameplay, and I am very glad that there are as many people out there as there are who love and enjoy the classic Sonic gameplay. It's just I personally am not one of those players. I've never been good at the classic Sonic stuff. Like, I am worse at classic Sonic than I am just on average at anything else. And part of that is also because of the time limit. I don't do well with time limits. They are highly stress-inducing. Ah, dadgummit, I clipped the Riala card. I'm not entirely sure what just happened there. It was extremely fast. But, you know, that being said, you know, I was also like 6 whenever I played Sonic 2 for the Sega Genesis, and that was the only classic Sonic game that I played. So, it's not that classic Sonic is bad, it's just not what I'm used to. I grew up on modern Sonic, so that's what I enjoy most. at least of the two different game modes. And I also appreciate that Sonic Forces kind of made canon the multiverse, so that now classic Sonic and modern Sonic can coexist side by side without interfering with each other, or having to deal with, you know, the whole awkwardness of time travel. Generations was fun. I have to admit, I did enjoy Sonic Generations. I do enjoy playing classic Sonic levels in games like Generations and Sonic Forces. It's just, it's the kind of thing, it's like I don't want to play them as much as the modern Sonic. If that makes sense. So it's like, I don't mind playing those levels, as long as they're not the majority. But that's, like I said, it's not because it's bad or anything, it's just that I prefer the modern Sonic gameplay. Being able to have the homing attack and the boost. Actually, not boost. I can't really include the boost in that. But at the very least, the homing attack. I don't know. I can't really put to words exactly why I prefer modern Sonic, so I thought I missed. Apparently I did not. Okay. Why couldn't you see? Why couldn't you see the Chao as Shadow? I did a whole lot of bouncing right there. To be fair, Sonic Forces... Oh, you mean the game Shadow the Hedgehog. Okay, yeah. I actually have headcanon about the Shadow the Hedgehog game that basically completely fixes the entire thing. Ah! Gah, I have to take my headphones off. The ring counter is so loud. Sorry about that. I didn't even realize that was the last Idia. Goodness. But yeah, the Shadow the Hedgehog game, you were not actually playing as the real Shadow at all in any of the storylines. You remember all the Shadow androids that were introduced in Sonic Heroes? Shadow the Hedgehog is actually a series of simulations run by Dr. Eggman within the AI of those androids. These simulations basically run a program, well, a simulation of how the android would behave should the Black Arms come back. How would his Shadow android behave out in the world without memories? Would it be obedient to him, or would it turn and join Sonic? Or worse, would it join the Black Arms? And each different story, all the different behaviors and interactions, are differences between the androids' programming as Robotnik tweaks them little by little, trying to find that perfect balance of the ultimate life form Shadow the Hedgehog and an obedient mechanical slave that will work for Eggman without question. Which is why none of the storylines and none of the cutscenes and even his personality is just off and just doesn't fit. It's like none of the stories mesh properly. And actually, while the real Shadow was supposed to die canonically, they actually do end up bringing him back, and it's stated that one of Eggman's robots found him after he fell back to the planet, and Robotnik then took Shadow and kept him in a sort of stasis while he was making his androids. That's how Eggman was able to make the androids. Much like with Sonic and Metal Sonic, the androids are made from biodata copied directly from Shadow, which is why he was able to make them so realistic, and even with they even have bits of Shadow's memory, which is why they're all convinced that they're the real Shadow. Most of the Shadows that we get to see in the games, most of them, I'm pretty sure, are androids. Particularly the ones with, like, over-the-top edge, or, you know, things like that. Hold on. Let's see. Why would you think the real Shadow died before... Yes, the one in Sonic Heroes was actually the real Shadow. That's why he was in the stasis pod set so far apart from literally all the other androids. Eggman kept him in stasis, not knowing that he was healing while comatose because of his alien blood. He set Shadow apart so that he wouldn't get, you know, mixed up with all the androids, because the androids were so close to being, you know, actual clones of Shadow. He set him apart. And, Rouge ends up, well, being Rouge and getting into this top secret vault that Robotnik was keeping the real Shadow in. Well, the androids have memory issues because they have residual memories copied over from Shadow's biodata, as opposed to actually having the real memories. The real Shadow he didn't actually have memory issues. Gerald had actually tampered with his memory to skew his perspective of the promise he made to Maria, which is why he remembered promising revenge as opposed to the real promise. That was just from Gerald's interference. But then he remembered that, and, well, long story short, he got over it. After that, Shadow had forgotten, well, everything again, due to being in stasis for so long. There's literally only 3 games currently out there in which we get to see the real, genuine Shadow. And that's Sonic Adventure 2, Sonic Heroes, and Sonic 06 of all games. And let's be honest, falling from outer space to the ground, it would rattle his brains pretty darn hard. So I think we can forgive him for forgetting a few things after that. But again, because he is Shadow the Hedgehog, he was designed to be essentially immortal. That's why he couldn't die. Shadow's voice in my head. Oh no. That's awesome. Thank you for that. I'm not entirely sure what I just did, but I'm pretty sure I broke the fabric of reality. I actually did really enjoy the game Shadow the Hedgehog, though. It always felt off to me, because especially after the events of Sonic Adventure and Sonic Heroes, his personality in Shadow the Hedgehog just seemed wrong. Even without his memories, that's not what Shadow's like. He was never like that. Even at the start of Sonic Adventure 2. He didn't have like a superiority complex or like this hugely negative attitude or like all the angsty edge or any of that kind of stuff. Yeah, he was dark and brooding and somewhat introverted, but he wasn't heartless. He wasn't some edgelord emo punk. And one of my biggest... One of the biggest things that I cringe over is the fact that everyone latched onto guns. It was like, whenever people think Shadow, their immediate thought is guns and edge. But why? It's not like he's the first character in Sonic to ever use guns. Gamma, first of all. Robotnik. Literally every single Badnik enemy is, you know, a killing machine. Heck, in Adventure 2, Eggman had Amy literally at gunpoint. Twice! So why is the guns the thing that people associate entirely with Shadow and literally like no other Sonic character? Let's not forget all the times Robotnik has tried to kill Sonic, whether it be by guns or explosives. Honestly, I really don't get what the big deal is about Shadow using guns. I know! Not only did we have Gamma, who was literally a walking death machine, equipped with guns and rocket launchers, we have Tails and Robotnik in their mechs who have, like, laser blasters and bazookas and Vulcans. Honestly, that's really all it is. The game Shadow the Hedgehog just, like, permanently ruined Shadow's image. And it's really sad because Shadow deserves better. But yeah, so a long story short, whenever you hear me talking about Shadow, just know that I'm specifically talking about the OG Shadow, the real Shadow from Sonic Adventure 2. The guy who was dark and a little bit brooding and somewhat introverted, but otherwise a genuinely good guy who was very compassionate and cared deeply about his friends and allies, even to the point of being willing to sacrifice his own life to save the world. Even though that meant going against his creator's wishes. People don't remember the good stuff like that. And it's saddening to me. I don't either. I mean, I actually really enjoyed Shadow the Hedgehog, and I would love to be able to live stream it someday. Like, maybe when I have enough of an audience, I'll be able to, like, get a capture card and be able to stream Shadow the Hedgehog, and like people could make donations to dictate what path I take, so they can like donate money for me to play the good ending or the bad ending, and it would just end up being like this chaotic tug of war. I feel it would be a great way to like involve the chat, I think, and to be able to have some interactions and some pretty golden moments, I think. Particularly since I have played the game before. I have gotten all of the endings, including the final story. And I really do actually like the game, Shadow the Hedgehog. I think it would be a lot of fun to be able to live stream it. But at the same time, I feel like I would get a lot of people complaining about the game, because it is, like we've discussed, it is a game that is somewhat controversial in the fandom. Then there's Sonic 06. Yeah. Like I said, though, I have actually managed to max out the counter on this game. Like, if I remember correctly, the timer only will go for about, like, 3 hours. Like, 3.5 hours or something like that. Yeah, you guys have been, like, keeping count. Okay. Well, I think so. I don't remember exactly for sure, but yesterday I played basically this... I played... Was it yesterday? No, it wasn't yesterday. It was last Saturday? Last Friday or Saturday? I don't know. One of my recent streams, I played basically just the Knights Pinball for the entire stream. And I think I ended up playing for like 3.5 hours or so. And by the end of the stream, the counter in the game had stopped, like, entirely. So I had broken my lives counter, my ring counter, and even the timer by the end of my stream. Just kind of goes to show, I love the game. Honestly, I think it's even more impressive that anyone's willing to stick around and watch me play the game that long. It's just kind of one of those things that I didn't really expect people to be actually interested in being a part of or just watching, because it's not exactly the most exciting of gameplay. Ah! Sonic like phased through the bumper. That I am good at. The whole breaking the physics of the game by just pure dumb luck. For sheer dumb luck. Ooh. Actually, I have been streaming for a total of 6.5 hours already. Honestly, I wasn't even planning on playing the SADX at all. I wasn't planning on coming back to dip into the pinball. But we got to talking about Knights, and it just kind of spur of the moment. I switched over. Yeah, I got carried away. It's nothing on that one stream. I think I had one stream that I went on for like over 9 hours, I think. It was supposed to be only a 6-hour stream, but I went like 3 hours over or more. It was a while ago. What can I say? Time flies when you're having fun. Yeah. Just hang on a second. Let me get out of this level. How many rings total did we accumulate during this endeavor? That's a lot of rings.
Yes.
It's one of my favorite things is after I've played pinball for a while, tails! Suddenly tails.
Yeah, not bad.
Oh, I love it. Another thing that I commonly do whenever I play Sonic Adventure 1 is I will go over to the Emerald Coast zone to grind rings, because you can collect like 500 rings minimum every single run of Emerald Coast. Yeah, here we have Self. He was supposed to be a flight type Chao, but he ended up evolving into a run type, so I just kind of went with it. He is one of the oldest Chao currently alive in this garden. The other being my other Sonic Chao, who is as of yet unnamed. Ah! Don't spin dash the Chao. We have... this one doesn't have a name yet either, but I've been referring to him as Dark White. No! Sonic! Bad Hedgehog! We have Jackal, named such for obvious reasons, as he is a Jackal Chao. Oh, now see what you've done, Sonic. That's one of the reasons I prefer the Adventure 2 Chao Garden, is because you can't accidentally spin dash your Chao. Here we have the Sheeb. Sheeb is named after another Twitch streamer named The Sheeb, who was one of the first friends I made over here on Twitch. It's okay, Jackal. I see you over there, Wrecker. Oh, that's not being upset. That's actually Jackal is scared of Sonic now. Ah! Stop it! There you go, Jackal. This one is Belle. She's actually named after one of the very first Chao that I ever raised. And I'm not gonna lie, I have a particularly soft spot for the flight type Chao. And this is Laputa, who is also named after one of the first 2 Chow that I ever raised. Laputa, as you may guess, is actually named after Laputa from The Castle in the Sky. Love Studio Ghibli. Love Studio Ghibli. Well, I mean, it's not just the Knight's Chow. Mostly I was referring to the hero flight type. And yes, I am kind of biased in that purple is my favorite color. But also, it's just a matter of I'm biased towards flight and swim to begin with. Oh, Happy just singing! Sheep! Sheep! You're not asleep, are you? Okay, sheep! Come here! There we go! Oh, it's okay, Belle. Yeah. Who's my good girl? I've noticed that there is there's a particular combination of different colors that are my favorites for different reasons. For example, purple is my favorite color. Yellow gold is the color I associate myself with the most, and blue is the color I'm most attracted to. Self, you sassy! Look at you! Look at this little... Oh, I love you so much. He's so over the top. Fitting, considering he has the peacock crest and tail. Whoops! Oh no, I didn't mean to whistle. Oh dear. Okay. Yeah, come here, you. Whenever you come into a Chow garden, if you whistle, if your Chow has a high enough bond with the character you're playing as, they will turn around and come running to you. And I tell you what, it gets a little crazy when you're trying to pet 8 Chow all at once. Because they'll like turn around and they'll spot you and they'll get like all excited and come running. And it's like the most adorable thing ever because sometimes they'll run, sometimes they'll skip. And sometimes they'll trip. And then they'll get back up and continue running to you. You can't not like Chow. It's just a fact. Okay, so Laputa's hungry. I do not think any of the fruit... Aha! Here we go.
Chow chow!
Okay. Laputa! Here, I got you. There we go. Oh yes, you hunger. Another part of why I prefer the Sonic Adventure 2 Chow Garden is that the fruit grows a little faster, which means it's easier to keep your children fed. One of the easiest ways to tell when your Chow are starving is when they're really hungry, they will lay down and throw a fit. They will like start crying and just like throwing a tantrum. Typically, when they do that, it's because they're hungry. Hey, Luna. Welcome. Oh yeah, I also have those two. Let's go swimming. Strong chow. Fly. Strong. Swim. I would say probably Scarlet. Go, my little sea monster! I was actually going to be wrapping up the stream here pretty soon because we're going on 7 hours. And that's actually quite a bit longer than I was anticipating to stream today. Sheeb, don't tortoise and hare this. My goodness, he got right up to the finish line and stopped. Don't do that, Sheeb. That's a great way to give up first place. Okay. Let's take a peek in the black market before we call it. Oh yeah, I forgot the dark fruit in this game are jalapenos. Ah, the infamous wool beanie. I've actually never gotten a wool beanie for my chow before. They're too expensive. I'll have to look into the Chow World Extended mod for Sonic Adventure DX. That definitely... I don't have enough for the wool beanie, otherwise I would. I only have 2,000 rings. The wool beanie is 20,000 rings. Unfortunately, it's out of my budget. Look at Wrecker over there pounding his chest. You little savage. I love you, dog. One thing I have noticed is that Sonic's quills in this game, and even his tail, are a lot longer than in any of the later games. I really like this design of Sonic. And the color as well. He's a darker, more rich shade of blue. But, you know, it's the kind of thing that people don't really notice because, you know, he's not like this in any of the other games anymore. But, at any rate, I have been streaming for like 7 hours. And that is, well, it's a long time.
Choose the feature.
Particularly
Particularly
when you
cool
weren't
sounds.
actually like anticipating to be live for so long. I really do appreciate you guys hanging out with me for all this time and putting up with my rambling. A lot of what was discussed and talked about was not particularly relevant to the game I was actually playing at any given time. and I died a lot. It was a bit of a ride, and I really do appreciate you guys hanging out. I will put my Discord in the description. I will try to, well, I might not link it in my channel, just because I don't want to have huge crowds of people flooding into my Discord just yet. But, how do I even post Discord? Let's see. I actually don't know. Let's see. Click the name on the very top. Click invite. Okay, so... Okay. Let's see. There we go. Alright. I personally am generally not active on Discord, but it is one of the ways that I can post to let you know if there's a change of schedule or if something comes up and I'm not able to stream. I also have a Twitch account that I will also make posts on periodically. Of course I have a Twitch account. I have a Twitter account. Twitter. Blech. But thank you all very much, again, from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for coming over and hanging out, and for taking time out of your lives to hang out here in mine. It really does mean the world to me. And I'm glad that I can, you know, make you smile and provide content that you actually enjoy and think is worth it. This has been Nightlight, shedding some light on Sonic Adventure DX. Sadly, it is now time for us to return to our daily and or nightly lives, but until we dream again, my friends, Carpe Noctem, good rest, and Edema.